Hello.
Hello. Y'all had no NPCs with you, or named NPCs. My NPCs, I should say, with you all last session, right?
We had the expendable,
bard, right?
Yeah, we had the sacrificial bird.
Sure. I'm talking about Akala, Logan, Klaus, or Darius.
No.
Oh,
Because they get half the XP. Charlie,
What?
you are going to have to adjust your character sheet. They finally added the option to do level without proficiency and unskilled penalty or untrained penalty for skills. So you need to go through your armor, your perception, your saving throws, your skills, your weapon attacks, class DC, spell DCs, and get rid of all the penalties.
Okay.
Good news is you won't have to mess with that anymore, though.
Yay!
Makes leveling characters so much easier.
Yep.
So.
All right, everybody is here. Also, Charlie, since you just got here, each spell shard of a given school, there can be 4, but a person can only have a spell shard that is of a different tradition. So right now, Dan has the primal tradition. You have the arcane tradition. If Rambo gets it, he has the occult tradition.
Yeah.
So there can be 4 of each type at one time, but it has to belong to a different tradition.
Okay.
Each tradition also gives various different spells and effects and whatnot, depending on your tradition. So you don't have the exact same carbon copy as Solon. After you all are done with what's about to happen, I'll tell you what each one of the shards do.
Okay.
You still have heal harm. That's the same no matter what.
Okay.
All necromancy shards have heal harm.
But possibly like bonus differences and shit like that.
Well, it's more so like your cantrips are different. For example, the primal cantrips are disrupt undead and stabilize. The arcane cantrip for necromancy is chill touch.
So all the temp negatives take them away.
Yep, from your saving throws, armor, your weapon attacks, your perception, your skills, your spell attack and spell DC, and class DC if Magus has one.
Okay.
Rambo, you do have occult as your primary casting, correct?
Yes, it is. Because that's the one. It was either that or arcane, and I went with occult because it had maybe a slightly fewer debuff spells, but I liked the variety.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure that you actually had occult because that's what I guessed. The spell shard you get is dependent upon what your casting school of magic is.
Mm-hmm.
Or your tradition of magic is. Because school of magic.
Yeah.
All right. While Charlie's doing that, so this is going to give him an out of doing the recap. Who wants to do the recap of last session? And are we good to start, Charlie?
We're all good to go and everything.
All right. Who wants to do the recap? If Dan does it again, he's getting an additional 1d6 BP. Personal BP.
By the way, how does that be? So the 3 that I got from when I rolled mine, is that specifically for me or that group?
No, that was for the village, because you said you were doing it for the village to help meet their quota for Morgoth.
That's right. Okay, I just wanted to specify.
Okay.
Is anybody? 1, 2, 3.
If I had watched the episode, I would, but unfortunately, I didn't get caught up that way. Been busy.
Fair. Dan, it's
Okay,
defaulting to you.
Well, in all honesty, this would be the week for me to do it because we didn't do a huge amount last week.
Literally,
We
you
really
have
just hammered out.
you have like 5 minutes of explanation to do.
So we dived into Kingdom Rules.
Oh, did we dive
And-
into Kingdom Rules?
So
And really got hammered away on the start of our growing empire.
2 hours later.
Closer to 3, but
Hours later.
so in addition to starting a brewery, we started a mine, a quarry. I think that was all the buildings we started getting built.
Let's see. No, I thought y'all did 2 improvements. Quarry.
Quarry and mine.
Yeah, that's right. Quarry and mine and the brewery. Yep.
Brewery is a personally owned by Solon.
While it helps the village as whole, it is owned by you.
I'm trying to think of what all to cover in the kingdom building. Really, that was the gist of it, other than going over rules.
Yeah, a lot of rule going over and assigning roles and whatnot. If you want to say what everybody's role is, Rambo did decide what he's going to be. He's going to be the treasurer.
Okay. So, deciding what roles our adventuring group wished to take upon ourselves in this growing village. Gavin chose to be the warden of the village, its defender.
Enforcer of law.
Zerpai decided to become its treasurer. Solon decided to become its
Magistrate.
magistrate. I knew it was it started with an M. I was thinking either magus or magistrate. Chucky decided to be the royal enforcer at the top law enforcement. Bree being the ruler. And then a bunch of other unimportant people chose other non-important. We decided that we needed to take advantage of the brief respite we had to get stronger, both in order to face the challenge of the Hydra that currently rampages to our southwest, as well as for our eventual face-off with the menace known as Vorgoth. To that end, we chose to dive into the second realm, or the second level, of the Temple of Necromancy, or the School of Necromancy, where it seems, unlike the first trial, which was a trial of might and deductive reasoning, it turned out to be more a trial of nuance and creativity, where questions were posed to the 2 members of the party who have shards of necromancy, as they are referred to by the spirit leading the temple as students. We proceeded to ace our examinations, and that brings us to our current level of the examination. And that's where we begin. Like I said, not a huge amount to go over.
Nope, not a huge amount to go over. Go ahead and roll 1d6, and that's how many build points you get. Yeah, 2 personal build points. And I did do the conversion wrong. Sorry, it's not 50 gold for every build point. For the current level of your settlements, 100 gold. I'm not going to redact or retcon how much y'all got. That was an error on my part. It wasn't too game changing. Y'all just got about 20 more build point than you probably should have.
Okay.
But that's yours. That's my fuck up. It's not game breaking, so I'm not going back to fix it.
Actually, it's 41 more build points than we got.
Don't make me regret my decision. In my mind, it's 20. So yes, you stand at the entrance of where you teleported in, this grand chamber. Hallway going to the left, which you have not been down. Hallway to the right, which you went down and did your exam. And to the the far end at the center wall is a hallway going straight that has barred doors.
We went to the left, didn't we? Because that was where we were. The picture of the image of the cosmos, or was it the river Styx? That was it.
No,
The image of the river
y'all
Styx.
went on recess, and he teleported y'all to the courtyard, and that's where y'all, saw all the realms of life and death and how they're interconnected in the river Styx that flows through them all. And then after that, you went, and you're back at the central chamber. As you all debate on what to do, no! And you see this black flame shoot out of the left hallway, cascading into the central chamber where you're at, and then dissipate. Not yet! What do y'all do?
Pretty sure we only get. Okay, the left chamber is where the flame is coming from,
Yes.
and the door in front of us is completely barred and chained.
Some of the bars have risen, but that's because you completed one of your trials already for this level.
Saying we can only really go left. I have to AFK for a quick second.
I take it we're going down the right pathway then again to find door number 2.
When we get back, we will commence.
I do believe the kingdom sheet has been fixed now.
The domain sheet.
All of them.
Okay, cool. Yeah, we'll get rid of the kingdom sheet. Once after this session and whatnot, since we have the domain sheet and the settlement sheet. I appreciate you putting together the kingdom sheet. I just copied how the dominion sheet and the settlement sheet looked, so it's a little bit more organized and everything like that. Because as of right now, settlement. At the very bottom, or on the settlement, there's different blocks, and that's to represent. I'll explain that when we go back over to the other map. When this shenanigans about what's transpiring will.
I'm back.
All right, so yes, black flames shoot out of the left hallway. Entity, which kind of sounds like the headmaster you've been dealing with, yells, "No, not yet." What do y'all do?
Well, I head to the left.
Solon starts heading over towards the left. What do the rest of you do?
Wait, we're going to the left? I thought that's where the black flame was coming from.
It is. That's also the only place we have left to go. We already went to the right.
Oh, we've only went to one door on the right.
There's only one door on the right.
Well, it's not what I remembered. So,
All right. As you head to the left, or you see a long hallway that goes down about 80 feet into a large circular chamber. And in the center of it, you see this spectral mage grasping his head. And you see black flames erupt around him. And then behind him, you kind of see an after image of another figure, one wearing a long black duster with a brim hat. Features kind of looking skeletal. What do y'all do? It seems like both these entities are comprising the same space.
Really?
One's the image of the headmaster, the other's the image of a man in a duster.
Yep, with the black brim hat.
So I'm going to focus. I'm going to try something. I'm going to try to focus the necromantic energies from my shard into the headmaster.
All right, give me an nature for you because you're primal. You sit there and you focus in it, and it does seem to be giving the headmaster strength. And you see the two entities start to separate more. It's not quite enough yet.
Uxol, you want me to do the same to the other entity, or power it into the?
Headmaster's been nothing but helpful. I'm willing to take a gamble on this.
All right, I'll gamble with you.
Arcana for you, good sir, since you are arcane tradition.
Mm-hmm.
With that, the two entities violently separate. The headmaster is slumped over on the ground, still spectral. And then the other one stands where both stood. You see that this figure has a solid form. Black flames lick around him, causing severe harm. He puts out his hand. A favor for a favor. You see his index extend. I need Solon and Gavin to give me a will save, please. And a fortitude save. All right. Both of you are brought down to 1 hit point. As both you start clutching your head, Chucky and Gwendolyn, you see this black sigil beginning to carve onto their forehead. For a moment, both you can only feel the pain. All sensory is lost from you. The black flames intensified on this individual before fading. He is no longer there. Gwendolyn and Chucky, what do? Your companions are standing there clutching the sides of their heads, screaming in agonizing pain as these sigils are finishing forming on their forehead, pulsating with very powerful magic. And to describe the feeling you got from this individual that did this to your companion is unlike anything you've ever felt. An endless hunger for death. It is power unlike anything you've ever felt before. The robed individual that lifted the temple out of the water and conversed with you is weak compared to what you just felt from this individual. The phoenix that you freed, as powerful and majestic as it was, is a small glimpse in comparison to power with this individual that has done this to your companions.
See, that I don't feel so bad for failing that now. I mean, take it in perspective, man. I mean,
Perspective here. So yes, Gwendolyn and Chucky, what do you do?
I don't know if Chucky does anything, but could Zivit do something?
So, yes, he can.
This is a visual thing that's causing this, right?
They're screaming in agonizing pain. No, this is something that this figure did, and again, you all see this sigil on their forehead being like carved into it.
Because I'm wondering if that would have worked.
I will allow it. Y'all can make more saves. An additional will. Oh, well, you got to roll a performance check. Yeah, my bad. Oh! All right, so y'all get to choose fortitude or will. Which one are you replacing with his performance?
Will.
All right.
I'm going to spend my thing to re-roll because I forgot about the tricking it. Re-roll my fortitude save.
Okay.
About the same.
All right.
Actually, it is better.
So you two are in excruciating pain, but your senses are still with you. You see this figure. Gavin, in the pit of your gut, your soul, you feel an innate connection to this entity. What that means, you do not know, but you know that the fates, your fate, its fate, are entwined in this moment. Solon. There are very few times that Drake has been very quiet or hesitant about a few things. When you have talked to your father about a few things or probed into questions and he refused to answer or gave some vague reason why, it becomes clear that this is why. One of the few things that would actually shake your father, you have just witnessed before you. While you are, you both of you, because your fortitude saves did fail, you're screaming in agonizing pain, but again, your senses and your minds are still there.
Quick question.
Yes.
Doesn't that say use the better results between the performance check or the saving throw? So
Yes.
wouldn't they use the performance check?
Yes, that's what you can only do that on one of the rolls. There was 2 rolls.
Oh.
And they both
Because it says you and allies in the area can use the better results between your performance check.
They both chose will instead of fortitude.
Because if we're going to be, I'd much rather be hurt than be marked.
Yeah. Especially by this.
Oh, you're still marked, but that gets rid of the side effects of what was transpiring. The excruciating pain is because of the mark. And as the visage of this entity fades away, the pain stops. Again, both you are at 1 hit point. Chucky, Zivit, and Gwendolyn, you can see how much this has taken a hold of them. You see their vitality literally just zap from them. Both you make note, blessing of Quran.
Let me just bring out my mysterious note here.
It's on my character sheet, not my blessings tab, because I have enough blessings as is.
And out of game, Karan's debt is now paid. The ghostly figure stirs.
So I know a deal was just completed.
Yes. Yes, you do.
How are you spelling Quran, by the way?
Charon.
Yes, I guessed right.
He looks up at each of you. Oh, well, I've had better days.
That's extra credit, right?
He looks at you all. I do apologize. I am Grandmaster Ulrich. We do not have much time. My estimation is 5 minutes before the connection to this most sacred of places is severed. While traditionally speaking, you did not pass this next test. Being hostage to that entity, I have witnessed your valor and your capabilities. You have passed this level. He raises his hand and he does motions with it, and you see the gems or the shards you have flare with power. He creates basically a formula. Part of your next test is finding a way here. And as he waves his hand, you see a parchment appear. Again, this is very odd because specters, while they can manipulate things, generally ghosts cannot conjure or do various different things. They're echoes of their previous selves.
Mm-hmm.
He conjures a parchment, and on that he puts the partial formula on it. And it floats before you and Solon.
What could I
When
make
you-
out of the formula?
It's going to take much study.
Oh god, it's calculus. No.
On crack.
Yes, my arcane is great.
Oh.
You tell me this is a primal formula, I'm going to be pissed.
This formula can be done with any of the traditions of magic. So religion, arcana, nature, and occult.
I'm actually curious. I like try and take a glance at the one Solon has as well. Are they the same?
They are the same.
Okay.
I put the universal answer, 7.
Get right, 42.
7 is a multiple of 42.
Yep.
But
42 is the meaning of life.
and they answered everything.
No, is the meaning of life. 7 is the universal answer.
Not to mention, this is life and death is necromancy, so you have to, you have to reduce it as well as increase it.
Yep, exactly.
The amount of bullshit I'm spewing right now is kind of impressive.
He says, the would-be warlord and its pet seer are consecrating the grounds. You have 5 minutes to ask me what you will. When you both look at the formula, you can definitely tell it's master. Indicating it's gate to get to the next level, you must be master. But also complete this formula to find a way back here.
Okay.
What happens if we complete get all the complete gems? What if we collect them all and complete them all? What happens?
You would be the first.
Damn. Not that I don't want to be the first. It's just I was hoping for an answer.
I am the last remaining Lord of Magic Necromancy.
I'm sorry to go ahead and interrupt me, Charlie, if you have a question, but
Go ahead.
has the taint of the fallen god of death been completely removed from this temple yet?
Has been removed.
Any other taint that we need to be made aware of in this temple?
There is not.
How about on this island?
Yes.
Yes. There are much dangers ahead of you.
Have you been on this island long?
The island, because of its very nature of where the nexuses and ley lines cross, allows for a connection to this realm, this parallel demi-plane, if you will. When the realms came into existence and the schools of magic formed, each school was given its own plane where the true masters could develop and oversee its workings through the myriad of realms and worlds. To complete your trials, to meet the final end of this tower or any of the towers, is to become a Lord of Magic yourself.
Pretty sure that's all our time. If I can, I get one last question out. How many levels in the Necromancer Tower?
And within all the towers, their layouts are different, but there is a level for each degree of mastery. Trained for the first level, expert, master, legendary. At that, I will send you back. Be cautious on how you proceed. And he waves his hand, and you see arcane energies begin to form. And y'all are back at the basement level of where the teleportation or the gate was that brought you to the second level.
Okay.
Quinn, your bow is back in your hand. It has a new property. When you score a critical hit, it will keep traveling in a straight line up to its maximum range and hit another target. Chucky, your axe has also been augmented.
My axe?
Or your weapon, sorry, your sword. On a critical
axe.
On a critical hit, you heal for a number of hit dice equal to your, or number of, you heal based on your weapon dice. So basically, or sorry, you heal for half your damage on a critical hit.
Dang.
That seems really nice.
Seeing I know how much damage you hit on a regular hit.
As you all appear, these skeletons that were moving about, you see some of them just crumble into dust, while others just collapse. What do you all do?
So the tomb around us is collapsing.
No, the undead in it are collapsing and dying. The tomb itself, it remains. Or the temple, anyways.
Mm.
Y'all are on the lower floor.
Is the portal closed or is it still
Gate is closed.
figured?
It still can function as a gate if you can activate it. Potentially, it just will not take you to the necromancy tower.
All right. I mean, if the undead are crumbling, we can actually expand here, technically now.
But that means we can't do the Colosseum idea.
Yeah, you lose one apple, but you gain a bunch of bananas,
What?
Nothing, don't worry about it.
What if you don't like bananas?
Yeah. I'm more of an orange person.
How do you get your potassium then? What kind of person
Potatoes. You get
Yep,
far more
potatoes.
potassium from potatoes than bananas.
How are you supposed
Oh,
to know if you can deep
I will
throat or not
never
without
have
a banana?
potassium deficiency as long as I live then.
Potatoes actually have far more potassium and they're healthier for you.
You see what you've done? You've started him on this tangent again. You know how many times I've heard this?
A lot.
Too many.
Look, how am I supposed to know if I can deep throat or not without a banana? Don't tell me cucumber, because that shit's fucking gross.
Go zucchini.
Even
Um,
grosser.
I could have been way grosser and said sea cucumber, but
All right. Back to game.
Toblerone. Toblerone. That's what you go with now. It's even your preferred color.
Mm,
I didn't get anything for that one. You all suck.
I chuckle. You hear coming from above. Make sure all of them are dead. Or not dead, because that'd be... Make sure all of them have been dealt with.
Does it sound like a voice we've heard on the
Yes.
island before?
Goth. It does sound like Vorgoth.
So I turn and you said we can't use this to port back to.
You can try, but with the it's going to be an extremely hard check. Because it's an innate connection of what this temple was. It's going to be very hard. It can be tuned to act as a normal gate, but that also does take time.
Like, how much time we talking about? Like
Days.
Oh. Like an extra 5 minutes? Well, maybe with both of our shards and us, maybe we can do it. Especially since we just need one get
You
out
might
of
want to
jail.
heal a little bit first.
Yeah,
Just
probably.
saying.
This is the arcane orb I'm posting in chat. Or a shard. That is the primal. And both have 2 rituals attached to them that are the same. Those are the 2 rituals. You notice that it does not have heal or harm on that because all necromancy spell shards have heal and harm. They are still just +1 to spell attack and DC for right now. but you have all the first, second, and third level spells listed there. You get a number of bonus spell slots each day equal to your spellcasting modifier plus 1 that you can use to cast heal, harm, or any of these spells that you have access to. They are automatically heightened.
Cool shit.
Holy crap.
What? Sorry.
Gonna take me some time to write that down, but thank you.
Ed. Oh, to find the spells and everything.
Yeah. Well,
So I believe right now you all should have 5 bonus spell slots you can use to cast any of these spells plus heal or harm.
okay.
The cantrips don't cost a spell slot, of course, because they are cantrips.
Yeah.
So
If if the spells are not in the core book, they are in the advanced player guide.
So these count towards our spell slots as using?
No.
You have a separate. These are a separate pool.
Yeah.
You have
okay.
a number of spell slots equal to your. All these are automatically heightened, and then you have access to your main spell casting tribute or modifier plus 1, and you can use those to cast heal, harm plus these spells.
At their max. Okay.
Yeah, if they have a heightened effect, they're automatically heightened.
Okay. I see.
I have to see what Reaper's Lantern does. I just have to.
That's in the advanced player guide.
Yeah, and actually it was one I was tempted to take. It's actually semi-useful if used, but I know you'll find a way. Because you're you.
And of course, both shards have the ritual reincarnate and create undead.
Well, that's insanely nice.
The ritual reincarnate, what does that do?
It's in the advanced player guide.
Advanced player. Okay.
Create undead is in the core rulebook. At mastery, it will become +2, so you all know. Plus some more spells and other effects, and then at legendary, it becomes +3 to your spell attack and DCs plus more effects.
Awesome.
These are legendary artifacts when they're completed.
So, let's see.
And you get the nifty title Lord of Magic.
Advanced Player's Guide and cool rulebook.
We must get the title of Emperor of Magic if we collect them all.
No, that's
So
when you kick Bo Cobb off the throne and be like, "We're the god of magic now."
Actually, that would be kicking Dracovin off the throne of Magic.
That's a lesser god of magic.
No, Cobb is the god of neutrality. He isn't the god of magic.
He's just really good at it.
Okay, so I look at everyone and I say, so we going up there, or are we going to make a really difficult check to see if we can escape this temple?
Let's make a really difficult check.
But
I need
I agree.
assistance.
Did you guys heal up or not?
I haven't as of yet. I can though.
I'll
Quick,
roll in a
both
second.
you spam third action heal spells.
It's not going to take much to heal up. So
Me and you both gain 13. I'm at full. Actually, I'm not. I'm a little bit short, but not by much. Depressingly, not by much.
By not by much, you mean 1 or 2?
I'm at 14 of 18. So, two. No, I'm at.
Before you guys attempt the really hard roll, Zib is going to do lingering composition and then inspire courage. And I believe the lingering requires a performance.
Yeah.
I'm gonna let you do the roll, Dan, but I am going to assist you. Or at least try to. I can't. I actually can't do much better than that. I literally rolled a 19 on that one.
Your performance instead of a normal skill check. Okay. Sadly, your inspire courage does not do anything. The DC of it is higher.
Well, that would have been the performance roll for the lingering composition,
Ah.
which is a to make it continue. And then the inspired courage requires a performance as well.
Yep, you can go ahead and roll that. No. Even with the +1 from Charlie Solon, you go to activate and try, and the magic just you lack the skill at the moment.
I burned my hero point. Reroll it.
I
Okay.
was about to say the token for Exhibit to reroll his performance, but
Oh, you can do that too if you like. Even with the +2 from both of them, it is not high enough.
I'll spend mine. Just roll my reroll. No, wait. We can't stack.
Yeah, it's just once per roll.
So I'm at 23 total.
Nope. You can feel that you're on the cusp of it, but it's still just beyond your reach.
We can actually try it again.
You have one more attempt before the next set of events happen.
Okay. You guys want to roll your aid?
Yep.
mine would be lingering unless I didn't make the first lingering check.
It did.
So then it would be still on you.
Whoa! I actually rolled. Nice. So 28.
I got to check something here real quick. Because Charlie critically failed.
I could use my medallion to re-roll it.
Yes, but you didn't say you did.
Well, now I would do. So if I Thank God. There we go. This is not a critically fail time. This is a get the fuck out of Dodge time. All right? We got to go.
Alright. I'm just checking something here real quick. What is your total, Dan?
28.
Alright. You can hold the portal open long enough for 3 people to get through.
Okay.
Technically there's is there only like 3 people here that would actually get in like serious trouble?
Well, none of you will get in trouble right now. You have your scripted travel.
Hmm.
I push Bree, Zibbit, and Chucky through the portal. No, wait. I keep Chucky. I push Zerpai through the portal.
Was I?
Or is Zerpai with us?
No,
No,
not.
he's at the village.
Oh, and Chucky. Gavin's willing to lie with the best of us. we have morally ambiguous ties. And we both have the shards, so, you know,
Yeah.
there's that.
All right.
I look
I want to see your strength roll to push Chucky.
Do you? Okay. Here's the question: is anybody contending him pushing you through?
Nope.
So Bree's like, "Thank you."
Chucky kind of would.
All right. What is your your passive athletics? It's 10 plus your total modifier.
Mine's 18.
Dan, give me a athletics or strength or athletics test, DC 18 to push him through.
I'm not going to try.
You might get a natural 20.
I actually don't think a natural 20 would do it.
Fuck, if I see Solon like struggling with it, I know he's trying to push Chucky through the portal. How about I do it?
Oh, you can try too. You see him like, and he's just not budging.
Just athletics.
Yep, DC 18.
Fuck. No.
Nope, both you this stout, tiny or small fucking goblin just looking up at you like, stop it, and the portal closes.
Will you please go through the portal?
All that work and you fucked it up.
So Zivin and Bree, you're back at the Waystone.
Let's get this over with.
At that, as you all exit the chamber, you see 10 very large armored orcs. Who are you? One of the orcs.
I simply pull out my writ of passage and hand it to the smartest looking orc.
He hands it back to you.
I show mine out that I have the same thing.
I throw mine.
And he doesn't even question you.
We were exploring the temple, and we heard someone above.
He motions for you all to go up.
I do so.
Finish checking the chambers. And you see some of the orcs branch off to the various different rooms. As you climb the stairs and you head to where the statue of the giant skull was, you see it cracked. Like, just beyond cracked, it's actually sundered in half as you see Vorgoth's axe sticking into it. Vorgoth looks a little different. Where he was this dark green-skinned orc, he's now grayish green. On his right arm, you see this obsidian coloring metal armor. Where the elbow joint is, you see 3 spikes jolting out, and the pauldron also has a few spikes. Near him, you see the raven-haired woman.
I'm not gonna lie. Kind of glad to see you, simply because you destroyed that. I don't like that guy.
Yeah.
I say pointing at the skull symbol.
He looks at each of you very carefully. I do wonder why you are here.
I'm gonna be honest. I hold up the shard, the shard that I've earned.
I'll hold up mine as well.
Increasing our strength.
He walks towards you with purpose and looks at them. You see a look of not necessarily recognition of what they are, but understanding of their power. He nods at both of you with a level, not sure of respect or understanding the desire to get stronger. The grounds are almost purified. The undead will not walk here again. And you see the raven-haired woman doing her incantation of the ritual she is performing.
I'm not going to lie to you. I'm not sure the ritual she's casting will be able to clear the lower floors. When you started casting this ritual, we were thrown out of the lower floors. The arcane doorway is close to us due to it.
Noted. He looks around and he just sees the three of you. Where are the others?
We were able to send them back to the village before the portal closed.
He looks at you. Accepts this. Inform the elder of your village. Tribute is due soon, and a grand summit is being called in a week's time.
I simply nod.
Gets the turn and stops. I have a question. I sent one of my lieutenants to deal with the beastmen nearing your village. I have not heard word from him. Skilled ranger he is. Have you seen him?
The one that we saw in the village, I asked for clarification. Your village.
No. Not that sad excuse of an orc. He has a massive wolf. His name is Dorak.
Okay, something real quick.
When I got teleported back, I'm gonna start heading back towards the village.
Okay.
We saw him stalking northwest of our village.
That's the truth. He just asked if you've seen him, so I'm not going to make you roll a deception. Actually, what is your passive or deception?
His passive would be 16.
Deception? Okay.
Yeah, it is northwest. I always have to do the never eat soggy Wheaties in my head whenever I'm trying to do the compass rose.
He looks at you. You can give me a perception check. While he doesn't try to He doesn't try to hold anything back. 10 is all you need. You can tell that he senses there's more, but leaves it at that. Inform your elder. He motions with his hands for the rest of the soldiers to begin travel. You see the raven-haired woman breathing heavily after the ritual completes. Her eyes go back to normal. They were solid white. It is done. Morgoth walks over to her and pats her on the head. Very good.
Vorgoth, I feel I must inform you, as is your custom. You have invaders on the island's northern shore. I will give you details, but I want something in turn.
You know to speak very carefully as he turns to face you.
Recently, one of my men has made her appearance in the village. I wish to claim her in my service once again, and not have her hunted for being an outsider. That is what I ask in turn for this information that she was able to glean.
Give me a diplomacy.
Damn, I really thought it was a very minor. Oh, natural 20.
Should have asked for more.
I really should have.
Should have asked for the raven. No.
If your information proves to be valuable, join the elder at the summit and you will be rewarded. Her service is to you.
To the north, a Analian war party has crash landed on the. Has crash landed. It is from them that the cold winds from the north blow or generate.
What can you tell me about these outsiders? And you can tell he knows you know more.
I'm not hesitating. I don't remember the name of the lord.
Vagar.
Vagar is the name of the lord that leads this party. He is very aggressive. He had a full Analian force with him. He is extremely powerful.
You see his stone face kind of chip away, and you can see legitimate excitement at that statement.
Leave it at that, unless he asks more questions. I guess I never...
No.
I've met him in the past, but I've never interacted with him enough.
You know, you've had some brief dealings with him because of your time in Anal, when you basically swap locations. You just know stories and history of him.
It should be a significant war party. They came through the savaging of the beast that protects or patrols these islands almost wholly intact.
He lifts his head and looks to the sky and closes his eyes. And again, you get this sensation of just pure excitement from him. And the temperature around him begins to decrease. Not like heavily, but there is about a 5-degree difference in temperature. You have earned your reward. Come to the summit. We march northwest to find Dorok and slay the beastman if he has failed. And at that, he says nothing more to you. The three of you can give me a perception check real quick. Solon, you know that the raven-haired woman, she has a look of knowing when he says to go find Dorok, as she looks at the three of you and then turns her gaze towards the northwest, where they march.
When she looks at me, I just shrug my shoulders and have an innocent look on my face.
She allows a brief smirk.
As for Chucky, he doesn't truly know what happened to him.
I did not lie once during that entire exchange. I may have left out key details.
And that's why I needed to know the passive deception check. Just, but you can tell Vorgoth definitely picked up on more, but he did not press it. What that means, you can only guess. But
also, he may need to make that roll again. I didn't mention that I said that this lord was extremely strong, but I didn't mention the comparison that I actually have for strength. The fact that he actually has a Lenorn under his as a mount.
You see that there's again recognition that you know more, but he does not press more what he says. Or what you say. He may have more questions for you at the summit, but for now, he's definitely picked up. You can tell innately what the type of individual Vorgoth is. He does not hide. He does not lie or anything like that. His expressions are, you can tell.
He'd be a great poker opponent.
Yep. So, at that, unless there's anything else that y'all wish to discuss with him, he departs.
No, along with Solon, I give the Raven-Hair just a slight smirk. No, I'm like, I'm probably going back to the arena, aren't
You
Is
get the
it possible
feeling
to
that
take a 20 on something, Derek, if we have virtually unlimited time?
Depends what it is. I would allow it, but that's also what the assurance feat is for.
Oh,
Guarantees you a 10, and then your modifiers added to it.
I was just meaning for the teleportation stone.
That
I need
one's
a 25
actually
to get us through, and need to roll up.
Oh, for that right there, yeah, I'm not gonna make you all.
I need to roll 17 or better.
Yeah, I'm not gonna make you all sit and roll through that right there. The only reason why I made you all roll there, and depending on how good you rolled, depended on how many people you could actually hold the portal open for. With this, because there isn't an event happening, yeah. After 5 minutes of trial and error, you open up the portal, and the three of you go through.
So I say to Chucky before we go through the portal stuff. I'm Chucky and Gavin. That went better than I could have possibly hoped.
So yeah, Vorgoth's body we took care of, but what did we do with the wolf body?
It's in a bag of holding.
Yeah, hold it up. My bag of holding.
That's just my memory. I just wanted to make sure there. I was pretty sure we had covered stuff, but you know, we've done some stupid shit in the past. Okay.
I wanted the wolf pelt.
Just as long as that cowl that we have of his and the armor don't have any symbols on them.
I don't think anybody's wearing that yet, right?
I don't know. Did Bree take the armor? I'm not wearing the cowl, so.
So I'll wait for Vorgoth
Yeah,
to be.
Bree did take the armor, but she was teleported out.
That's why I sent who I sent out.
I
Everybody
didn't
that's
think
stayed
it-
here does
Yeah.
not have.
I thought
Any
we checked
equipment
that
from
before we did anything. I thought his branding or whatever was on him himself.
On the wolf, the wolf has it, but you are also wearing the armor of Dorok, which is a little harder to. And that's why I was pretty sure Chucky did not put on the cowl or anybody had the cowl on. So, yeah, if somebody did have the cowl on, that may have been vastly different.
The reason why I was going to push Chucky through because I didn't remember all what magic items he had from that dude on him.
None.
Because I didn't have any from. I just wanted the wolf pelt.
Actually, who has the bandolier from him?
No one had grabbed that yet. I was thinking
Okay.
about doing it, but
All right.
but I don't need that stuff as of now with how I'm doing this.
I mean, you guys are welcome to remind me to take that off when you get there. Just say.
I mean, we have tailors and stuff at the village. You could actually have them customize it, change its look. Wink,
My
wink,
bow
nudge, nudge.
is changed enough now, right?
Yes, your bow actually has changed because of what the headmaster did to it, and same with your sword. There is kind of a more ominous, kind of macabre look to it. You know, a little bit more sinister. You can describe how the alterations changed and made it look, but they do have the touch of the headmaster on it, giving it their new properties.
So I look at Gavin and Chucky, and I say, and this is after Vorgoth has been gone for like an hour.
Okay.
I say, I think eventually Vorgoth knows we knew more, that I knew more about what happened to his man than I told. He doesn't know he doesn't know what, but he knows I wasn't laying everything out on the table.
Mm-hmm.
I say we admit to killing him. We don't have to admit that we saved the Beastmen. But we own the fact that he insulted us, he challenged us, and we took offense. We fought back. He lost. I actually think we'll get more respect out of Vorgoth for that than not.
I think you might actually be right on that, actually.
I didn't want to admit to it right here and right now, but
in a very closed, tight quartered space. Yeah, probably not
when
the
he's
best.
looking a little off.
All right, y'all step through the portal, and to help, just Bree, you get to the village first. You're about an hour ahead of them. Is there anything you wanted to do in that hour before they arrived?
Can I get that stupid
date over with?
As you go there and you go to the mansion, Xavier is not actually there.
I'm good. Dodge that bullet. I'm going to go and talk to my animal handler.
Okay. She's at her house right now because y'all don't have stables or anything made yet. So, She's taking care of, some of the smaller like livestocks that come from the farm that are babies that aren't going to go to slaughter for feeding, and some of the other miscellaneous pets. Loon is there with her as well. You see a couple unhatched eggs that she has in incubators, pretty much. Oh, Quinn. She stands up. I wasn't expecting you back so soon. What can I do for you?
I have something I would like to try. Something I want you to do, and you can get yourself some helpers to do this if you need. But I want to start gathering raptor eggs or any young raptors that we find. And I want you to train them in combat. And you can and Loon can help you.
I can generate them. Kind of like I do the pixies.
This will take some time and manpower and resources. So this would be a special edict that you can declare during the special edict phase. And that way you can put together... it would be treated like the exploration edict, except for you're not exploring... Well, you are exploring, but you're gathering animals and things like that.
How many you want?
You're not there yet. But she says that's doable. She lays it out for you and says, this is what's needed. And, for game mechanics, that would be a special edict layout and the cost for BP and manpower to do that. But yeah, that's more than doable.
Okay.
If it was a task of just like grabbing a couple, you wouldn't need to do an edict. But because you're trying to get as many as you can, that would be investing resources and manpower to achieve. All right. That takes, discussing it and whatnot. At this point, everybody is reconvened in the village. Zerpai, you step out of the herbalist shop with your day's work, and you notice your companions walking back.
How beat up do they look?
They look actually relatively fine since Solon got healed and Gavin's healed.
Oh, we're back too?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. We were an hour behind them, that's why I meant.
Well, Zerpai was already there. Zerpai was in the village the entire time. Zivid and Bridget were or Gwendolyn were the ones that went through the portal.
Ahead of you.
Yeah. And she just got done dealing with talking to her animal handling friend about the idea of gathering raptors and whatnot, which laying out that plan would take about an hour. So you all just arrived back in the village.
Got it. One thing I do real quick when I'm walking into the village, Derek.
Mm-hmm.
One of the random woman that was rescued by the Beastman pack.
Okay.
I say I have a dangerous mission for you, but it's to repay the Beastman that saved you.
She nods.
I need you to run, and I give the location where the Beastmen are supposed to be. You have to deliver a message. Orgoth is on his way. He'll be here in a few days. He's coming to take you out. You need to move camps. You need to move camps now.
She nods, and she looks worried at this, not because of Orgoth, but the safety of these individuals. They risk their life protecting them, and I will deliver this message as soon as possible.
Go. And I do this in front of the other two. Like, I'm not hiding that I'm doing this. But I'm picking some random person as opposed to one of us, so that way it's unlikely she's being scried.
Right.
Because you can't scry on everyone.
Yeah.
Correct.
Gavin tells you good call on that.
And she darts and grabs some supplies and immediately heads out.
Okay, I go and meet up with the other two in our group.
All right. So, yeah, Zerpai, what would you like to do? You see your friends, and they're far. You don't hear what transpires right there, but you see the three of them, Solon talking to one of the women that were rescued, and she darts off, and they start heading back towards the center of the village.
I walk up to him. Ben, your trip been eventful?
It's been something.
Yeah.
To save time, I kind of ask for highlights. We don't have to get them in detail.
One thing to note, the sigils that were carved on your forehead by Quran are no longer there. You can tell they're a part of you, but the blessing of Quran, the sigil is, not visible unless you have some kind of mage sight or something that would detect it.
Got it.
How many days do you think we have till he shows up?
Quran?
No.
We were just talking about Quran, so forgive me.
Vorgoth.
The logical leap was there.
Vorgoth, the literal thorn in our side.
5 days minimum. Takes roughly half a day to traverse a hex, even if he's beelining it for us. Which, not to mention he has to go through some difficult terrain before he finally gets to the relatively flat terrain that surrounds us.
And I misspoke. The Grand Summit is in 2 weeks.
I say to the group at large, I say there's supposed to be a Grand Summit. I say specifically looking at Gwendolyn because I have no idea what the fuck this is. It's he says to get the tribute ready for it, and that me and the headman is supposed to make an attendance. I give him a rundown of what transpired between me and Vorgoth. Like, I don't hide what
It's the elder of the village, which Vorgoth still thinks is your father. But you're the elder of the village.
That's going to be a slap to the face when he finds out.
Perhaps we should talk. Well, there's ways there's things that are supposed to be done before any torch is passed, and we didn't do any of those things. So Vorgoth probably isn't going to take very kindly to this news.
Unless we use the opportunity of this Grand Summit to do those things.
Klaus, who's been nearby? We can do, he does air quotes, the passing of the torch there. And make it official. That way there is no threat of his wrath. I've only been to 2 Grand Summits in my life. One as part of the entourage to your mother, and then one as elder of this village. Each time has been a declaration of war.
So you think this is him planning for war?
He nods, yes.
I told him about the Annulians to the north. He's nowhere near strong enough to take any of them. Like, any of them.
So do you think that'll change the agenda of this?
I didn't tell him how strong he is, because I don't really know how strong he is. The only point of reference I have about the Annulians in terms of strength is their leader has tamed a Lenorn, a Frost Lenorn. I didn't mention that part, but I'm sure it'll come up at the Grand Summit. In terms of...
You do know that the Lords of the North are exceedingly powerful. They are some of the most powerful mortals, excluding Archaon, because Archaon's on a whole different level now.
Right.
that
But
exists.
but I describe it from my
Yeah.
character's perspective. My character's perspective is he was in the North when he was a kid,
That's true.
and a kid looking up at one of the Lords of the North would just say, "You're really strong,"
True, yeah.
without really getting a point of reference
Yeah.
to, "You are so strong that you bench press hills for average workout."
Another thing is we're trying to stay away from him so that he does not know that we are here. Or else me and Solon will be taken in as prisoners of war.
No, that would be one of the other Lords of the North that would possibly
Will
take
die.
Vagar will kill both of you. There is, yeah. He will attempt to kill.
Will die. The only thing he wants from us is our heads, and that's to taunt our fathers.
Huh.
Yeah.
Well, hopefully don't run into him, and if we do, I hope you guys can run really, really fast.
We're not going to outrun a barbarian.
Hey,
I'm a sorcerer.
I did not.
I may be faster than he is, but I can't run anywhere near as long.
All I have to do is outrun you.
Me?
No, Solon, the sorcerer.
You'd be right, except for my main cantrip is Tanglevine. Want to try this game? Leave behind. You can play this game.
I turn on my flaming sword. Can't tangle what you can't grab.
Actually, realize I wouldn't be grabbing your sword, right? You have to stop to cut the vine, which means I'm long gone.
That's what you think. You're a sorcerer. No.
Not to mention, you're human, so you're slower than I am. The only one here that's as fast as I am, I point at the short guy.
Which short guy?
You.
I have a 30 feet.
That's why you're as fast as I am.
You can take the elven feat to get 5 more speed.
No, it's base 30 for elves.
Well, yeah, no, what I'm saying is they have an elven feat that would also increase it by 5 as well.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I actually took a feat to make mine 25.
I know, that's why I said you're the only one as fast as I am. Everyone else is 5 feet slower.
But anyways,
I have thought out how to outrun all of you, so don't play this game. I mean, we're teammates and we'll go down together till the end. I'm saying this while I'm shaking my head as with a no.
It is customary to bring an entourage, one for safety and one to show your prowess.
How many is usually in the entourage?
Usually the leaders or representative of the leaders.
So like
in other
3
words,
people.
it's going to be us 3 going. Me, you, and Klaus.
Well, Grand Marshal or the Marshal is a leader or a kingdom leader. Basically, any of the positions the players have, and a few of the NPCs that have a position.
Got it.
Jackie speaks up. You may want to change the armor. He is on his way here, and he is looking for his man. I say to Quinlan.
I look down, I'm like, yeah, that's probably a good idea.
Either change it or change the look of it.
I do point blank say what I said back on the beach. I almost think we own the fact that we killed what's his face.
Maybe for you, but I feel like if he knows I had a part in it, I don't know how he's going to look at that. If he's going to look at it as a betrayal.
Not if we spin it right. It's not even spinning it. It's actually the truth. He was insulted by our existence. We said, go fuck yourself. And a fight ensued. And we won. In all honesty, that's the kind of thing Vorgoth likes.
I still think I should probably change the armor, or at least change the armor, because if I show up wearing it, he's going to recognize it instantly. We're not going to have time to say anything.
I don't disagree with the change in the armor. I'm just saying in general, it might be worthwhile to just own up to, or just own the killing of the fucktard.
Well, the other question is the mansion. Xavier did say he wasn't really friendly with, Vorgoth.
He's not home right now, but I will talk to him about maybe minimizing the appearance of it for a little while.
You're going to ask that guy to try to tone down the display. Oh, I can't wait to see this.
If nothing else, he can
fold it up and sleep in a shack for a night or two.
I'm expecting, instead of just the mansion, he'll just skip the fireworks display.
I mean, think about it. You'll have to talk to him again so that, like, right before he has to tone down the mansion, you guys can have your date.
He missed that. I came. He was not there.
It's not yet. He said, "I'll see you tonight." It's not night yet.
I'm just gonna squint my eyes and just look. Just shut up. Just be quiet.
Yeah, asking him to tone it down might actually net you another date.
My ears must be burning as around the corner walks this very flamboyant human.
You might want to get that checked out. But we were talking about you.
He nods his head and puts his hands up with a smile. Y'all look like you've been through hell and back.
Vorgoth's on his way.
Well, shit.
So can you do subtle, or is that outside of your skill frame?
Oh, I can do subtle, but it's so boring.
You want to know what else is boring? Death.
Yeah.
Especially post-death.
He claps
wait,
his hand.
on second thought, I have the spell reincarnate. We can work this out.
Ritual. He claps his hand and his little fey companion appears. Do it something more to their liking. And you see this small fey creature walk over to it. He grabs his hammer, hits the side of the building once, twice, a third time. And while it keeps its size, it looks like more of a... how to put it? It doesn't look so fanciful. There for the roof, there's thatch. For the walls and whatnot is kind of beech wood and the like.
It went from a hut to it went from a mansion to a Gilligan's hut.
There you go. Yeah.
Still nice as hut goes, but not necessarily as good, as a mansion.
Yep. There. That should suffice. And he looks at you. Shall we, my dear? As he extends his hand out towards you.
I don't take his hand, but I'm like, sure, and I just kind of walk past him in the direction he came from.
He shrugs his shoulders and follows you. Now, before I get on that with her, is there anything the rest of you would like to do?
I'll try and go over the formula, at least for the next couple days.
All right.
I would take my trip up to the stone and do some research on that.
Okay.
I want to explore another hex. So I look at Chucky. Everyone else seems to have their own goals and targets to do around here. You want to go exploring with me?
Nah, exploring sounds fun.
So me, Chucky, probably your two goblin companions to help fill up our numbers a little bit.
Yeah,
And anybody
probably.
else wants to join us can, but we're going exploring.
Do I hear this? Well, I guess how soon would you have done it before we started?
I'm saying it out loud as everybody's getting ready to disperse.
I say, dang it, if you're gonna explore, at least I'll help you explore. The formula can wait.
Well, if that was your thought process, I could use some getting away from the village.
All right, so to put it in perspective for the formula, decoding it and finishing the formula is a week's downtime, and it requires a roll. A success is 1 point towards its completion. The critical success is 2 points completion. Failure is no progress, and a critical failure takes away one of your successes as you botch the formula. You need a total of 10 points to complete the formula.
Okay.
Of any level?
What was that, Dan?
Of any level?
For what are you referencing? Sorry.
When you're trying to create a formula, that's just that's what it takes across the board for any formula?
No, this is for this specifically.
Got it.
This is a research downtime activity of the creating this right here.
I know,
Formula.
but I'm saying if I wanted to make
that's just a normal. That's just more like if you're trying to create the formula, so you can create a magical item. You look at the formula cost for the level,
okay,
and then divide that by half, and you make your craft rolls like normal, and however long it takes. This is a special research endeavor.
Got it.
I have an actual attack reaction thing I can do. Yeah.
Aww.
This Blood Vendetta spell is actually pretty fucking cool.
Yes, it is. 'Cause I took it. Assuming
you said all of them that are through the shard are immediately heightened, correct?
Yes, and you can only use the bonus spell slots you gain from the shard to cast it.
Are they heightened to our maximum casting, or the heightened to their maximum?
The maximum of their casting.
So 3rd level is the highest the spells can go until we upgrade our shards.
Correct.
So if it isn't a +1 heighten, then technically it doesn't heighten until you can get higher.
Correct, or whatever the stated heighten is. Like if it says 4th, you wouldn't be able to heighten to the 4th level because it's only cast up to 3rd level spells at the moment.
Okay.
Most of mine is most of the spells I get were I say out loud. The spells I receive from the shard are mostly heals and removing of statuses. To give my companions an idea as to what to expect from these shards if they were to choose to try to get one of the remaining 2.
Mine has been attacks and status effects, and actually a couple poisons as well. Poison touches.
Being primal in nature, I was surprised how little poison was actually in mine.
But yeah, I'm guessing though that there is a lot more to your primal spells than just them. I'm actually surprised if that's the case. You don't have more control, or what would be control spells, considering it's nature base.
Who knows? Maybe I will once it levels up further.
All right. So which way are you wanting to try and explore? I know we did quite a few.
Who's got control of the compass today?
I can control it. My thought process is to go to P16, and then if we explore all of P16, then go up to upper left where that building is, see what that building is.
Okay.
Okay.
Let's do
I
it.
So it's gonna
tell
take you-
Gwendolyn what we're doing before we leave.
Well, it's about nighttime. She's gonna go on her date. Did you all want to wait until the morning?
It's fine with me. What about you guys? Want to wait until the morning?
Sure. How much time in the day do we have, by the way?
Left.
Yeah.
Sun is starting to set, so again, 20-hour days. Got about 6 hours, 7 hours left of the day.
Yeah, I say let's go in the morning,
Okay.
and I'll go to bed.
How far? We're at the village, so how far is it to the Waystone anyway? Is it a few hour travel?
Half day travel.
Okay, then never mind. I will just putz around in town.
That's why mounts are really good to have.
Yep. I thought about taking the spell to summon steed, but maybe I'll find the spell or find the scroll, and then I'll just treat it to my familiar, and then I'll know it.
All right, so Gwendolyn, you kind of storm off a little bit, perturbed by the circumstance you find yourself in. What do you do?
Well, I allow him to catch up.
With these, he's
Tell
right
him-
by your side.
Okay, well. Tell him I want to go and change. And then I'll show him around the village.
Of course.
And I want to go, I want to change just into like some regular clothes. And then I want to bring that armor with me while we're making our lap around the village.
Okay. It takes you about 5-10 minutes to do it. You come out. He has a smile on his face, waiting for you outside your place. He has very, very cheesy. Actually, he extends his hand, and out comes a bouquet of various wildflowers that are very pretty, and hands them to you.
I'll take the flowers and I'll say thanks. And then I'm gonna start like just walking around the lake and go to each little, as we kind of make our loop and kind of tell them a little bit about each building that we pass.
So with the buildings you have are the herbalist, the shop, the breweries under construction, and houses. Y'all don't have a town or a town hall because I accidentally gave you all something your village wasn't eligible for yet. So I think it takes about 30 minutes to make your rounds, and it's not bad. I mean, there's much more you can do for sure, but I think with the village in new hands, it will prosper in ways that it hasn't. as he looks at you.
I mean, that's my goal. A lot of what we have now is my father wanted to stay under Borgoth's radar. So we had to live with, we had a kind of a restriction on what we could do.
I've known many like Vorgoth in my life. We'll see how long his reign lasts. And he extends his hand for yours.
I'll take it this time.
All right. As you take his hand, he takes his left hand and puts it in his pocket and pulls out the little lizard, throws it out into the air, and it transforms back into the giant imperial dragon with the, I can never remember what that's called, but the giant carriage on its back. And the, dragon lowers itself down and stairs descend downwards. After you, my lady. Milady.
I'll go on up.
You go on up, and as you open up the door to the carriage, the inside is far larger than what it should be. There's immaculate furniture, various different, relics and artifacts and, art. And you can see, on each of the walls of this place is just open window. You can see the village. You can see everything around. And
play that song underneath the copyright level. If not, your stream, Charlie.
Yeah,
both you take seats, and he waves his hand, and you see some Fey-like creatures come out with various platters of food, meats, and cheese. Unlike anything you've ever seen before, this is very well prepared. 5-star chef kind of thing. Please enjoy yourself. Where would you like to traverse?
Why don't you show me the most interesting thing that you've seen on the island?
There are many, many things I find interesting here, such as the frozen wastes that have come out of nowhere. Very strange indeed. It almost has a touch from a foreign land. The volcano, the caldera, is quite beautiful. And basically begins, the dragon lifts up and with great speed takes maybe 2 hours for you all to get to S11, where you are hovering over and you can look down into the caldera. A lot of it is crusted over, but there are spots where, you can see down into the volcano where there's lava and, various different, rock foundations, and you can give me a perception check, if you will. Holy crap! You notice from the corner of your eye, looking down, you can see a walkway, like a bridge, manufactured bridge, and on one end of it you see this massive archway, and you can see 3 very large individuals walking from the archway over the bridge, and you lose track of them. They are huge. Sorry, they are large. I'd have to look at the fire giants, but they're fire giants. Something you have not seen before on this side.
Do I know what they are? Or I just know they're large men. Is there any other details that I can see about them that, I can ask someone later?
They're armored very well, impressive gear. Um, they do look like soldiers. That's about it. You nailed it right there, so you got a little bit more detail. If you would have just succeeded, you would have noticed like the manufactured bridge and whatnot, but you actually see individuals there. This is truly a magnificent place. This island, as chaotic and dangerous it is, it reminds me of home in certain aspects.
Where is home?
A land very, very far away. He looks at you with a smile on his face. Feel free to ask me what you like. And if I can answer it, I will.
I've been very sheltered, even though I was born on this island and I've lived here my entire life. I haven't been able to explore much. I've explored so much more in the last month and a half since meeting the others than I have my entire life. I feel that there's a lot to learn and a lot for just this island for me to learn about. I mean, the idea that there's places beyond the island is still sinking in.
There is so much more, my dear. Other realms that are either adjacent to the one that we reside on now or far away where the gods themselves reside. And that's one thing your people really don't know much about our deities, like gods and whatnot. Morgoth has not allowed any kind of religion to take root. The finding of the Temple of Sarenrae and finding out that was a god. I know we didn't really go over it because we're, really getting into the campaign and the feel of things and whatnot, and all of us are learning and things like that. You would have asked, because you're inquisitive nature, what is Sarenrae, and you would get, they would have to explain to you what a god is and goddess is, because you don't know what those things are. So when he speaks of realms of that even the gods themselves reside, that are not a part of the mortal world, that's probably a lot for your character. But yes, he says that, there are so much more. You have been gifted the opportunity to see what many do not. Even in lands far from here, most people, they don't travel more than 5 to 10 miles outside of their village because of dangers, or their village is isolated or xenophobic, or very few people actually branch out and see the world for what it offers. You've taken that first step, and while the world is much larger than these islands, you're amongst one of the few that dare brave the wilds in the safety of their community. Starts flying northwest. I'm going to reveal some squares real quick if you give me a second.
feel like why he's doing all this talking and everything, Gwendolyn would just be like kind of looking out, just taking it all in.
Yep. Give me 1 second. It is a little bit longer to reveal the map like this, but again, it allows you all to see the map instead of all gray and all that shit. And if there is a way to fix that where it's not like that, I have no idea. All right.
So is that the path that we're taking?
Yep.
Okay, well, as we pass that temple thing, I'm going to ask what that is.
Oh, that building structure down there? As you're flying, you actually do see another village. This is actually a city. It's much larger than your village. And you can see from how high you are right now, it's kind of hard to make detail. It's like, small little ants moving around, but you can see the city is quite active. But it is one of the cities within Borgod's territory, and this is the first time you're actually seeing one. That would be P9. And then you can go ahead and ask questions or anything while I'm revealing some of the map where he's taking you.
What led you to the island?
As I said, escaping from where I was.
Why were you escaping?
He looks at you and chuckles. Very inquisitive. Can I tell you a secret?
Yes.
It wasn't by chance that I came across this island. I was sent here to protect 2 people. And it is my duty to make sure they make it through their trials. And you see him wave his hand, and as he does, his visage changes from a human. It has more kind of elven features, red long hair, long ears, but overly exaggerated. It's not like any elf you've ever seen before. He wears a dark brown kind of sleeveless jacket. You see on his back is a very impressive longbow. And on his sides, 2 impressive swords that you've seen before. He bows towards you, extending his hand outwards. I am Jaraxxus. You have been so kind to accompany me. It is only polite that I truly introduce myself. At this point, you're floating and you're circling around this island right here, and these trees are absolutely beautiful. Myriad of different colors and fruits, and it is a small island off the coast of the main island.
Do I see whatever that thing is?
No. You all start, as you're circling around, start heading back down towards the areas you've already seen. You do see a large and during in the swamp, a large monolith sticking up out of the swamp that's just black. That was on one of your map notes you got from Kui. And as you traverse further south, you actually see the Kingdom of Ghouls. And it's different. Like, it is in a swamp, and it is kind of run down, but looking above, you see these ghouls going about their daily lives. Some of them dressed very noble. You see a mockery of civilization. Is there anything else you wish to ask him before?
Ask, why do you hide your true self?
One, it's part of my nature, and two, a test for the ones I've been charged to protect.
Do they know you in this form?
No. One of them would figure out who I am, or what I am anyways. Potentially who sent me. The time to reveal myself isn't quite upon us.
Do you have any other goals being here besides to protect who you were sent to protect?
Yes, enjoy my lovely company at the moment.
Just gonna nod.
Starts, flying back down towards the village. Off in the distance, you can see a large force of orcs on dire wolves.
What hex would it be in?
It would be around P20, or Q20, right around that area.
I will ask him though. I'm gonna pull out that armor and ask him if he could just make it appear differently.
He smiles at you for a price.
Oh, I knew that was coming. What would you want?
A kiss.
That seems like a heavy price.
So is changing your outfit to hide from Vorgoth.
I mean, he did also tell you a secret, too.
You're not there. Fine.
He leans in for a kiss. It's nothing overly dramatic. He just gives you a simple kiss. Not lingering, not, heavy makeout or anything. When he does kiss you, though, you see, little sprouts of flowers grow on his shoulders and stuff like that.
Oh my god. He's the troll from the Green Thumb movie.
I have not seen that.
Oh my god, what the fucking name is that movie?
Troll in Central Park.
Yes. The 90s were an amazing time for animated movies.
It really was. His ears flap, his feet do that whole flipping butterfly flighty thing, and little sprouts of grass and flowers appear when he gets kissed at the end of the movie.
And for out of game, how do you spell his name?
Joroxis. It's J-U-R.
Do you mean
X-S.
Jiraxis?
No.
You mean Jiraxis?
X. I just fucking spell it out how it sounds. I came up with his name, damn it. It's not Jaraxxus.
Jaraxxus. Paragon Lord of the Burning Legion.
So, how many movie references did we miss? I was kind of like Aladdin there for a second.
All right, so you land. He goes back into his human form.
It's an alternate name for Jafar.
You find yourself asleep. You find yourself asleep. You don't know how you got to your bed. And morning comes.
So remember landing, and that's it.
Yep.
That's not creepy and date rapey at all.
Do not wake up with a sore ass or anything. You're good. All right. Morning comes.
Is my armor changed?
Yes.
Okay.
It actually has more of like an elven, elven kind of fae style to it. Very elaborate, very prestigious. All right, morning comes. What do y'all do?
I guess I'm gonna grab a quick bite to eat, and then get ready to go exploring for the limited time we have.
Yep, I'll meet with Solon and...
Did they tell me they were going exploring
Yes.
already?
Yes.
I'll get my things ready too.
As you're going through your things, getting it ready, you see a small wooden kind of token sitting on your table, and it has. Have you ever seen images depicting the Green Man or anything like that from various pagan traditions? So it's kind of the token's made out of wood, and it has a face, usually a masculine face. The beard is yeah.
Is that it?
Yep. You don't know what it does?
Is there anything? Okay.
All right. Y'all gather together. Grab your supplies.
I was desperate to find that one scene from that movie, and I could not find the clip on YouTube. I'm kind of disappointed. From now on, that is the image that I will get of this guy. Is Happy, the troll from Central Park.
The golden green thumb thing.
All right. So it's going to take you all...
The 90s were a wonderful time.
Yes.
It's going to take you all 2 days to get to P16 because Q17 and P17 are both difficult terrain. Though if Chucky is using his boat, I'll treat that as actual normal terrain if you go through Q17. So it would take you 1 day to get to P16 and then another day to explore it.
Sounds good.
All right. So on the second day, and I'm not going to make you all worry about ration so long as Gwendolyn is with you because she can do her foraging. All right. Who wants to do the perception? Well, you learn the basics of it. Who wants to do the perception to see if they notice anything out of the ordinary?
Sure.
Oh, I just realized I missed that. Didn't take it out originally.
+6.
Somebody move the token to P16, if you will. Oh, Gwendolyn did a... Oh, that was for something else. You did the perception check, Charlie?
Sure.
He's
I'm on the water too, aren't we?
I spend my token slot to allow him to re-roll because that's once per day.
Yep.
If it's one per day, I technically have my token, Dan.
I was gonna say, can we use ours to affect somebody else's, or are they just to
as
our
of right now? I'm still filling it out, but as of right now, you can.
Okay.
So Dan, keep yours. I'll use mine.
Okay.
I was just like, of course I rolled a 3. Of course I literally fail. Look, it's double digits. All right.
What did you get?
12.
12.
Give me
Hey.
a second.
Instead of adding the numbers you got last time, you put them side by side.
Yep.
A 1 and a 2.
All right, somebody roll a 1d20 for me.
Okay, everybody did.
I'll take the 5. Let's see what that one does.
I'm going to roll randomly to see which one I take. And it's the 20. Okay. All right.
It's either really good or really bad.
Hey, right.
All right, somebody roll a 1d13.
Who's rolling it?
I was gonna say, Derek, I feel like you should just pick somebody. Otherwise, we're all gonna roll.
Josh, since I chose yours, Josh, roll 1d13.
12.
All right. Through the day of travel, let me get the basic stuff undertaken for you. +2 wood.
Okay, give me 1 second so I can write it down.
Yep.
This. Okay, so +2 wood.
Normal food. And the wood is dark wood, which is magically enriched wood that can be used for spell crafting and magic armor and so forth, so on. You're also in the redwood territory if you want to make note of that. These trees are massive. All right, and you see this hollowed out smaller tree that was knocked over from a larger animal and has been home to many different creatures over its time. Inside of it, you find a ring of spell turning, the rare version.
Sweet. Who wants to roll for that?
So a ring of spell turning, rare.
Yep.
On the spell turning, is that basically like counterspell or what?
Well, we have to find it.
So I added the loot and I added the note in the territory.
What the fuck are rings under?
Magic items.
Oh shit. Oh, here we go.
Look, you asked the question. Don't get mad at the answer.
I'm hurt.
All right, ring of spell turning, and if somebody wants to give me a magic roll to see if they are identified.
I was gonna say, I feel like Arcane would be the one they'd fall under.
I did roll an arcane. I got 11.
11. Does that stand, or do
Yep.
you want to re-roll?
Fuck it, I'll re-roll. Because, I have the thing. Might as well. Natural
Yay.
20.
All right. The Ring of Spell Turning. It is a level 20 rare magical ring. This golden ring has 3 diamonds set into its face. Activate. It is a reaction. Envision trigger. You are targeted by a spell. The ring replicates the effects of an 8th level spell turning with a counteract modifier 35, which is 15 because spell are not adding level to it. Possibly causing the triggering spells reflect back on its caster. The ring can reflect no more than 9 total levels of spells per day. If you activate the ring to reflect a spell that would exceed this limit, the attempt fails, but the attempted use of the ring does not count towards the daily limit. That is on page 615 of the PDF of the core rulebook.
All right, that could literally, well, at least 2
Go
of
for
us
anybody.
really good.
The only thing that cannot spell or that can't reflect are 10th level spells. You do need to keep
And
track of. It can up to 9 total levels of spells. So each
Okay.
level of spell takes off one of what it can counter. So it can counteract 1 9th level spell, but that's it for that day.
I mean, as far as that goes, if we want to do a roll off on that one, I'm good on that because
That literally benefits anybody.
anybody.
I think I have to reopen roll 20.
So does people want to do a roll off for it or what?
What they did.
I'll give
I'm
up.
not fighting over it. They can decide what they want to do with it.
Yeah, I'm not going to fight over it.
Okay, those that are interested in it, go ahead and roll d20. Charlie with the 17.
Is it just me, or I'm kind of rooting for the barbarian?
Zerpai with an 8.
I'm not really interested in it right now.
Okay.
All right,
So-
so it goes to you, Charlie.
All right, and you said what page of the PDF?
615.
615. Gotcha. You said it was the core one, right?
Yes. It is an invested item, so it does take one of your invested slots.
I did want to tell the group, like while we're traveling, that on my way back with Xavier, we saw Vorgoth's units in Q20. Just so they know.
That quick?
You don't know if it was Vorgoth. You know it's an army, and it
Orcs that
belongs...
appeared to be, I would assume, is Vorgoth's men.
Oh, yeah, you can definitely assume, but that's most likely not Vorgoth himself with the people he was with.
Well, I just wanted to tell them what I saw.
Well, yeah, she tells you. All right. You come to rest, sleep for the evening. Who is watching what? Who's on what watch?
I'll do first. Or wait,
Do second.
do I actually have? No, I have dark. I have dark vision now, so
I can take the later ones, but I'll do my roll really quick because I gotta run somebody to bed.
All right.
So I'll take one of them, but she's
All
also
right.
being a handful down here.
Oh, you're fine. That's fine. No, nothing happens as I roll a 1. So, as the evening goes and each of you goes through your various, watches and whatnot, it's pretty uneventful. You see some animals and the like, but nothing threatening you at the moment. It will take you all day of travel to get to Q16, were you going to O16 or Q16? O16. It will take you a day's travel to get there because that is nothing but difficult terrain.
You said the modifier is 15 on the ring?
Yes.
Within it, how many turns to explore this? Or how
2
many
days. 2 days have passed. It'll take you a day of travel to get there to the next one.
Okay. So day 3.
All right. So yeah, and then you
explore.
take rest, and then day 4 transpires, and you go through your various things. So I'm going to get to the note part. Let me double check here. So 16. That O16 has ore, silver. It can produce standard ore, silver ore. And the woods there, or the wood you can get from there, is dark wood. No bonuses of plus or anything like that, but the wood there is dark wood, and it has ore that can produce silver. The light green that you see there, this is another... The magic users of the group, you can sense innately that the lighter green areas there, this part of the forest is filled with abundant magic. Spells cast here are treated as the highest possible level they can, so they're automatically heightened. Once per combat, the first spell you cast does not take a spell slot. And after 10 minutes of rest, you restore 1 spell slot, starting with the lowest level spell you can cast.
Okay.
Plus the wood and whatnot that you get here, or herbs, do give you a +2 to crafting magical items, potions, or alchemical items. You also do find an outpost that houses about 50 individuals, and we'll get to that in a moment. It is made out of sturdy dark wood material, so it's not just like a normal wooden building that is weak and fragile. This is very sturdy stuff. You do see several orcs on the walls of the outpost watching. You also see a few goblins. And then, of course, the outpost itself is closed off by a wall and gate. Or I should say fort, because we're using the kingdom building rules. So basically a fort on this terrain.
Okay.
Outpost, fort, pretty much same thing. Who wants to give me a perception check to see if they find anything secretive?
Sure.
I'll roll it. Let me finish typing in all the territory stuff, because you threw a lot at me.
That's cool. While you do that, I'm going to go pee.
There's a lot of shit in this hex. Put our best foot forward. I have a +6 to perception. Anybody have better?
I have a +6 as well.
Okay. How about you assist me? Or I'll assist you. I'll go
Which
with
way
I'll
do you want to
assist
do it?
I'll assist you.
Okay. No, you're not.
My rolls have not been the greatest, so, it's probably good for, take the lead there.
He's up. When he gets back, we'll have it rolled.
Charlie with a +2 is going to try to take the lead in searching the square.
I mean, last time we did it, we each got a roll on it, so.
Okay.
Didn't know why it's been brought down to one roll now.
I have no idea.
All right, I'm back. All right.
Okay. I assisted Bree in the roll, but Charlie brings up a good question. Can more than one person be making the roll to search the hex, or can it only be one person?
I can allow each of you. They're not very clear on that, so I'll allow each of you if you want to, or you can assist.
Good. Then we'll start doing that from now on.
All right. Out of what was stated, you don't find anything else.
She got a 21.
Yep.
So did Gavin. You just want to prove me wrong, you son of a bitch.
But yes, nothing else of value has been found other than what? All right. So, do you all wish to do anything else here? You do see a fort/outpost. The gates are currently open. There are some regular civilians in there and whatnot. From your just glancing, you can see some stalls and the like.
Should we just try to walk in?
Sure.
As you go to approach the gate, you see one of the orcs go to draw his bow and say something to y'all, and then a large orc hits him in the back of the head. Vorgoth gives permission. And the orc looks up at him, confused, but does not question.
Do I recognize the bigger orc?
No.
Just one of the many?
Yeah.
They all kind of look alike.
Rude.
Shh, don't say that out loud.
All right. As y'all enter, it's not a, super large fort. It is very defensible. There are several stalls. You see a couple humans actually running a few of the stalls. You even see some elves. What would you all like to do? For game purposes here, for whatever reason, and you got the keep of the fort as well. We'll get to that here in a second. Anything you buy here, which general supplies in the equipment section can be bought here. No, expert crap or anything like that, but standard equipment and the like from the equipment chapter in the core book can be bought here.
Do they happen to have a place that we can buy mounts here?
There are some stables, yes. You don't know if you can buy them. No, those are more for the soldiers. You can probably try to persuade them if you like. But what I was getting at, everything that's in the core book and the equipment section, you can buy at half price by Vorgoth's order.
Huh.
Is that specific to us or just this place?
To your group.
Huh. Okay.
Yeah, you see, some of the hawkers trying to sell you stuff, and they go to say a price, and then you see one of the orcs just give them a look, and a couple of them get slapped in the back of the head, and you start hearing them actually giving the price of what it is for you all.
So here's what I do, Derek. Because it's a fort, I go and I look for a notice board.
Mm-hmm.
I look for missing persons.
Missing persons?
Yes.
There's a couple. Anything
I'm curious.
particular?
I'm more curious about where those women we rescued from dead dumbass, were abducted from.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, you do see some notice, and there is a handful of the notices. At least 4 of them. Yeah, there's 4 of them out of the 6 that are posted on that board. They give the name of the village, and I haven't named all the villages yet. But to put it in to your map perspective, it would be N14.
Got it.
So not too far away from us. You said 4 out of the 6?
Yeah.
Yep.
After, you all perusing the area, the keep doors open, and a very impressive female human in medium plate armor, half plate armor, a shield on her back, sword on her side, has an eye patch. Her face is a bit scarred up. So you are the honored guest that we were told to treat as royalty by Vorgoth himself. She looks at each of you. I don't know what you've done to gain his favor, but I do not trust you, nor do I like you. But I will honor his orders.
Perception. I want to know if I could take her in a fight.
Okay.
Kind of miss insight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck, I have no idea.
Yeah.
Token.
You have no idea. She's well guarded as far as the how she projects herself. There's definitely an aura of authority, but beyond that, can't really tell.
So when buying things, the currency is the marks that we have?
Yep. Or food and other things to barter. But yes, is there anything you all wish to do here? This is pretty much, a small shopping area if you want to buy or purchase anything from. Also an outpost, or a fort to, kind of protect the area. You do get a gauge. There's about 50 soldiers here.
Do any of the shops have more maps?
You can give me a society test. This is asking around and... Yeah, I miss insight too, by the way. There are a couple things I missed from 5th edition, but not enough to make me want to play it over this.
Got a 19.
Yeah, they got 3 maps for sale. You can pick 3 random squares, and I'll give them what information. Basic information.
Okay, was it... So just a basic survey map? So I can mark it down, like, money-wise? Okay.
Remember, it's half off.
Yeah.
All right. Anybody else want to do anything here?
No, I'm just buying a couple pieces of equipment, so.
Okay.
So I'm gonna barter. Let me see real quick what I got on me. I want to barter 50 rations for alchemical components harvested from the area.
Okay. Doing that, your rations are worth full value. Normally, you would only get half because, selling, trading, so forth, so on, you usually trade at a half. But because of Workout's order, you get full price for whatever you trade for. So how much is 50 rations worth? Well, dear
Okay.
God.
Don't take an eye to that. As they clicked it instead of actually opening it up.
God. Yeah. No.
Don't worry about it.
For a second there, I thought that was me that accidentally did that.
It's don't look behind. Don't pay attention to the man behind the curtain.
I am paying attention to the man behind the curtain. So yes, how much is 50 rations worth?
Let me see. Found it. 4 silver pieces.
4 silver pieces. All right, you get 4 silver pieces or 4 silver worth of alchemical ingredients. That give you a +2 to alchemical rolls or potion making rolls.
Okay, so 20 gold worth is just
Okay.
10 silver for each gold, right?
Yes.
Less than I thought. Okay, I'm gonna throw in a couple bottles of wine.
Okay. You get full value of the wine. So yeah, you get the equivalent for alchemical or potion making. It works with both, and they get +2 to your craft roll for potions or alchemy when you use to craft them.
I hand them over to
Gavin.
Yeah. I'm just looking to make sure I don't want to trade anything. Yeah, I hand them over to Gavin. If you have 50 gold of enhanced potion ingredients.
Okay. Zadok.
Yo.
I want to barter. I want to sell 1,000 rations.
Holy shit!
Don't worry, that leaves me 2,000.
Make a roll here real quick. They can purchase 500 from you.
Fine, I guess I'll take it.
Okay. The guard captain here, or the commander here, definitely eyeing you all.
How many marks would that be, by the way?
A mark is 1 gold.
It's 1 gold.
Yeah.
I did 500. Okay, I did a little bit of math.
All right.
You got 200 marks.
200, yeah.
That's all I wanted to do.
All right. So unless y'all want to explore more, you're 3 days in. You got 7 days before you're to be at Vorgoth.
Traveling by river is
So long as you have a ship, it's treated as normal terrain unless weather or something like that. So it'd be a half an action per. Actually, no. Yeah, it's half action because it's treated as normal terrain, and you have 2 actions, so you could travel 4 squares per day by river. The swamp, however, depending on what part of the swamp you go into, that is a different story.
we don't actually have to hit the swamp. From the village, it will take us 3.5 days to get to Vorgoth's compound.
If you go up from Q17.
Yeah. 1, 2.
Is that the route you all want to go? Because if so, I'll go ahead and start on clearing that so y'all can see it.
Yeah, I would think so.
All right, then what would you all like to do?
How long is it going to take us to get there?
You can travel 4 hexes by water a day.
Oh, 2 by day, you said.
Well, no, normal terrain or non-difficult terrain is a half action.
Now I have so it will take us 2 days to get to Vorgoth from Q17 now that I can actually see twists and turns.
Yep.
Well, 8 days to get to the bank and then another day, so 3 days to get to Vorgoth. We've been 3 days out. We did take 3 days to get there. 1 day to get back to the village. Spend a couple of days there. Yeah, okay. I say we go back to the village now. That brings us to 4 days. We can spend a couple of days at the village, and then we can head to Vorgoth, and we'll be there a day early.
Is that cool with everybody? People speak, so we know this is the plan people want to do.
I mean, I'm fine with it. 'Cause that was my only thought about continuing. I was like, well, we have the summit coming up, but if that's what we're going to do, you just kind of leave early for the summit.
Or we could explore N16 on our way back, and that would bring us back to full. Be the same plan. It's just we get another hex explored.
I say do it since we have another day to kind of play with.
That would take up your extra day or your free day.
I don't really want to be there for any extra time anyways.
Yep.
All right, so
it wouldn't be a
Same.
bad place to buy mounts. Just saying, we might be able to actually get mounts at Vorgoth's.
all right. So your standard stuff: +2 food, +1 wood, and it has ore.
Okay. It was what were the resources found there?
+2 food, +1 wood, and it has ore.
Hold on. When we got back to the village, there there wasn't anything like the orcs hadn't been there or anything like that, was there?
Y'all haven't been there yet.
Okay, so
Y'all, yeah,
we're stopping on our way back to the village. Okay, I understand.
So I'm gonna go ahead and make a roll. Anybody else gonna make a roll for searching the hex?
I will.
If you're doing, I will not let. If Quinn is going to be foraging for food and whatnot, I will not let her roll because she is doing something that is time consuming to keep you all fed and properly hydrated.
You know what? I'll let everyone roll because I have plenty of rations. I'll give everyone rations.
All right. So you don't have to forage tonight. He does have plenty of. You got plenty of water.
We got a river.
We got a river.
I'll see it if anybody.
And I have the spell create water.
Ooh, fancy.
Eh.
All right, so everybody can roll.
It's yellow water. Oh.
Oh God. Oh God.
You can make lemonade.
You find a journal, or part of a journal, I should say, that is written in Sylvan.
Ooh. Morning reading.
Morning reading.
All right. So we'll get to that if you look over that whatsoever.
I'll read it on the trip to Vorgos. I'm not going to be doing shit on that boat because I can't roll worse shit tonight.
Fair. Happens to the best of us, man. Happens to the best of us. All right. So you all head back to the village. And you have more squares discovered, and now you know what that tower is, or that icon is. It is a fort. So you all have, 2 days here? What would you all like to do over these 2 days?
2 days here and then 2 days on the boat. I guess I'm doing as much as I can on the formula. That's the next thing I'm working on.
Okay, so mark down that you've spent 2 days working on it. And then after you get a week's time, I'll let you make your roll.
And it's 5 days, correct?
This is definitely a very complex formula. All right, anybody
We're
else?
gonna make sure our tribute and everything like that is ready.
All right. I was actually going to get to that. Your father comes to you and discusses, the amount. It is 20 BP.
Where is it written? Where we have it?
It's under the settlement.
We currently have 77.
Okay, I mean, as long as we don't have to worry about it, I guess. Not that I want to have to waste 20 freaking BP on him, but it is what it is. For now.
For now. Anybody else have anything to do before I get to a little event that transpires?
With whatever downtime I have left, I'd like to forage the local areas for any eggs that I find.
Give me a survival check. You can use your pendant to reroll. I will. Okay, roll a 1d6 minus 1. All right.
I find
You
nothing.
No, you find one egg, and why did you put a plus -1? That didn't actually.
That's the way it was set up in the advanced thingy. It just said plus, so I put -1 for the plus.
All you need to do is this right here: /r space 1d6 -1.
The way I did it's just fine. It's all the same.
It's weird and
Adding
awkward.
a negative number is the same as subtracting the number.
But you don't need to put a plus sign. That's an unnecessary thing.
I didn't put it. The computer did. Don't argue with me.
I'm arguing
right.
with you. No. You didn't get any egg. You did find a single egg, but as you pick it up, it's you got yolk in your hand.
Breakfast.
Drax licks it up.
It's not talking.
Anybody else do anything? And you can actually give me one more roll since you're doing that for 2 days. One more survival roll. All right, roll 2d6. Find 7 eggs. All right. Dan, anything you do? Chucky, you two are really quiet.
I'm muted, that's why. Elf girl return?
Yes. She would return the first day. Actually, she would have returned the day that you all were exploring in 16. The message was delivered. They have relocated. You have the horn. If you need them, they will come. They will be, in game terms right here, they'll be hunting around H16 and M17. Or I-17, sorry. All right. Chucky, anything you do? Or Dan, anything you do?
I read the journal, I suppose. I have time to kill.
Whatever happened to those books in Necro?
I have them. You can, by all means.
Did you want me to try translating them?
That would be great.
And if you hand them over, I'd start translating them.
There is actually decipher writing action. It's under skills. Look that up real quick as I get onto this next event. So as the second day comes, there is outriders that pour into the villagers or into the village. There are 20 orcs of Mount Direwolves. The leader steps forth. A reward is issued to any who find, and he describes Xavier, 50,000 marks in a charter of rulership for his return. Correction. For what he has stolen from our lord. He can be returned dead or alive.
And Xavier's the mansion guy, correct?
Yes. Yes, he is.
I don't really like him. I'm not turning him in.
I kind of like him too. I'm walking towards the docks because I'm getting ready to leave.
Yep.
But that is the event that transpires there. That is 50,000 marks, which is 50,000 gold. That is a lot. And a charter of rulership, meaning you can create your own kingdom, your own place. It goes into further detail. If he is returned, the charter also entails a treaty, an alliance, and trade rights with Vorgoth.
I knew there'd be a catch. I didn't say that out loud, but I thought that.
But that is the proclamation from this individual. They leave, you all go to the docks, and you start traveling. Chucky, I need you to give me a general lure sailing check, good sir. You have enough people. Who all is going on this, by the way?
I figure it's me, Klaus.
Solon needs to go.
I'm gonna go.
And Chucky needs to drive the boat. Mr. Pie, are you going?
I don't even think he's back yet. We're going to say he's going, just in case he gets back. What about Eve and Zivit, as they are both leaders?
Leaders should come, right?
That's usually.
Well, not necessarily. It's
you don't
just
have to. Go
You're
ahead.
important enough to come if you want.
Yeah.
Does Telra stay or go?
Tell her
Stay.
to come with.
Oh, she's going? Okay.
She would not want to, because this kind of thing, her goal is to make sure you're safe.
I say we keep Zimmit and Eve here. Look after things.
I agree with that. I need someone to stay behind.
And Zimmit's most likely gonna insult somebody. And we have Gavin for that.
Fair. Give me 1 second. I gotta look up something.
Who knows? Maybe we can go to the arena and free more of our people.
Sure words.
I know I got one of these. Give me 1 second. I gotta set something up real quick. I was ill prepared for this, but random event. So, 1 second. Are you telling me? Yeah, okay. I was gonna say I don't have it. That would piss me off. All right, that move over for everybody.
I see ocean so far, but
Chucky, go ahead and drop your ship. About the center, if you will, good sir.
I forget
Alright.
how big this ship is.
Go ahead and put your tokens where they would be. Chucky, you'd be at the helm. I'm actually going to leave Telra at the village because I don't have a token ready for her.
Dan, be my Leonardo DiCaprio.
Klaus is there. Yep. He's at full hit points. And Jack should be at full hit points too.
That's probably where they went up.
Yeah. All right. So as you're sailing up river, your ship lurches to the left side and then rights itself. After a few seconds later, it lurches again to the left side. Give me a sail check, good sir. All right, you manage to stabilize it. Solon and Quinn. On the right side, you see a large fin begin to rise up of the water. And it's not like a shark fin, it's more like a sail.
Would I recognize this creature?
You can give me a nature check. Hey, where's Charlie's character at?
Up here.
Up where?
Up right there.
Under
I
the
don't
ship.
see it
probably.
either.
Redrop your token.
I-
You're under.
I don't know
Well,
why
okay,
I'm
hold
under the
on.
ship.
Okay, move it to the left. Move it to the left. Move it to the left. Further, so I can click on it. Further.
Wait, what?
Okay, thank you. Because the ship token's there, and you dropped your token before the ship.
No, I dropped it
And-
after the ship.
I don't know then. All right, there.
I mean, on my screen, it was above the ship.
All right, what did you get on your thing?
20.
20? You've heard of them. It's akin to the tyrant lizard, but longer, and likes to spend its time in the water.
I was afraid that was what it was going to be.
I need everybody
Yep.
door open. All right. Add yourselves to initiative.
What are we fighting?
A Spinosaurus.
Really? Okay. where
Jurassic
is-
World 3, here we go.
Okay, so I need to add my character to the ship.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty.
Am I still not there? Nope. You want me to just roll it again?
Do you have your
Yeah, I
tokens?
had-
Like,
I had it clicked on the first time.
you're there now.
Okay. And how well did this go for getting Gavin on the boat?
Well, he has no choice about being on the boat.
Yeah,
Well, fair enough.
I thought the river
Solon.
was safe.
You notice the sail start to breach the water, and then all of a sudden this large reptilian, almost crocodile-like head snap upwards. You're first, good sir.
I like the initiative. At the end, there, 9999.
Oh, at the bottom. After this,
Dan, if you're talking, I can't hear you.
Haven't heard you for a while.
Okay, I'm here. I'm just trying to look up aquatic monsters. So give me 1 second here.
You got your stingray, your octopus, your hippocampus. Your eel.
Okay.
Gonna try to feed it in a or feed it a summon and hopefully it goes away.
Summon an electric eel. Electric eel. Going for a tail swipe.
All right.
24.
24 hits.
Damn, not a.
All right, so that is 7 damage.
Go ahead and do another tail.
What does stunning shock do?
I have to crit hit. Or I have to
Gotcha. All right,
Pretty
doing
good.
another. All right, go ahead and make another attack.
18.
18 just misses.
Hard to hit, guys. Hard to hit.
All right, Zerpai, you're up.
Okay. It's been a little bit, so need to look at what spells I actually have prepared.
Damn, would you mind controlling Klaus again?
Yep, I have a character already up and running.
Thank you.
That'll be better saved for a bit. Oh, don't quite have the spells I thought I had. Sorry, I need to see is this. Oh, okay, 30 feet. Okay. Sorry. The spell I wanted to see if it. Okay, so I am close enough. So I will cast Ray of Enfablement. Guessing a 14 does not hit, so can I use my coin to re-roll?
Yep.
You can.
How about a
Apparently-
14?
Yes, 14 is the verdict.
You see this sickly ray shoot at it, and it just licks its lips at you.
And then I just shake my head and in disappointment, and that is my turn.
All right, its turn. It's going to swim back just a little bit and thrust its body sideways, causing a tidal wave. Everybody in a 30-foot cone. Oh, sorry. I did want to try something on request of Bridget and myself. Hexes. That would be Klaus, Solon, Zerpai, Chucky. Yep.
Am I even in a hex? I should be right because it clings to him now. Oops.
Yeah, you are.
Okay. Hit the wrong button. Now what do we need to make?
And your ship, you need to make a sailing check for your ship as well. Dex reflex save.
Dang.
Huh? Your ship, you managed to oh God.
Man overboard. Man overboard. There it is.
All right, so Klaus takes 48 damage, and he is stunned 3.
Oh,
Yes. Anybody who did not roll a 19 or better, you take 24 damage.
I missed it by 1. Really?
Those that succeed it, you take half damage, so you take 12 damage. And then it is going to bite Chucky. $25. And you take 27 piercing damage.
Hero point, stay at 1.
Is Draxic anything?
No, he's out of the range of it. And you are grabbed, Chucky, in its mouth.
So I took 25,
27.
27.
Yep.
So with the minus 12 and the minus 27, I'm at 10.
At the moment, I hate you. I'm pretty sure Solon feels the same way.
I have 49 health.
The fuck?
All right, that's its turn. Klaus is stunned 3, so he can't do anything. Next turn, he'll be stunned 2. Gwendolyn, you're up.
No, he'll be unstunned.
You lose 1 stun per round.
Yep.
You consume stunned.
Yeah, you consume stun with your actions.
So,
We've
Mm.
already went through that when we've done
Yeah.
done stun.
I guess
Hence we've gotten up to stun 2, but they've still been able to act in that round.
on
Yeah,
one
because
action.
they only had one
And then
action.
they didn't.
For example,
have
if
any
you were
stunning...
stunned, okay, yep. So yeah, this round he would be able to, because for example, if you were stunned 4, you lose all 3 actions
And
on
then
your
the
turn,
next round,
reducing
yeah.
it to 1. Stun
your
1,
next,
you're
yeah.
next.
All right, so Gwendolyn, you're up.
Because otherwise, stun would be way too powerful.
Okay, I'm going to have Drax do a spike. Nope.
It just hits into its scale and falls into the water.
Okay, and then I'm going to have him move over here.
Okay. He's flying, of course.
Yeah.
There-
And then
you're
what do I
echoing.
take? Yeah, it's because I have my mic on. What do I take, like, subtraction wise for the bow? Is it -2, -5? I can't remember because I'm so close. Okay, then I'm going to try to. Shit, I forgot to say I mark it first. Well, as my other action, I mark it, but it doesn't hit anyways.
All right, Chucky, you're up. You are in its mouth. Somebody's been in somebody's mouth before.
Me and Gavin.
We don't
okay.
talk about that.
Yeah, this is the first time you're dangerously close to being swallowed.
Just like we don't talk about Gavin's first in introduction to the island.
So, let's see. I guess I will rage so I can get some temp health. Not much temp health, but temp health. And
Every little bit helps.
then I'm going to try breaking free of its grasp.
All right. It's an athletics check versus DC's 22. This thing is much larger than you and a lot stronger.
I still have one more action, right?
Yes, you do.
I'm going to use my token to revolt. Still doesn't succeed.
But it's not a critical fail because it's not
Yeah, it's almost a
lowered by
critical
10.
failure. Yeah. If you rolled a 12, that would have been a critical failure. All right, Gavin, you're up. You hate the water, and this proves it.
Cool. I'm gonna get kind of right there. And I'm gonna do the 3 action level 3 heal from my gym. I believe that's just 1d8 plus 8 then, right?
Well, it's a level 3, so it should be more than 1d8.
Oh yeah, 2.
That's why you need to just set up your spell to, adjust the dice it rolls. Put it on your spell list, hit the button.
What is it, 15 feet?
Yeah, you can hit everybody there. It's a 30-foot range.
Oh, 30 feet.
Mm-hmm.
But how
And
do
because
you
we're-
adjust it for the level though? Then
You just in the effect for example, hold on, let me look at your character sheet. Spells. Well, what is the heighten effect?
there is no heightened.
For heal, there is. You put it in there.
It's between the. It was between the actions, from what I read on there.
Why the hell didn't you put it in the heightened section on your thing?
I could literally look it back up again.
You could have just put it under success and like critical success and success being 2 action, 3 action that way.
No, he has it set up fine, but he doesn't have the heighten effect.
Oh,
I believe it's 2d8 right now. Dan, don't you have the heal spell? What is the heighten effect on heal?
1d8.
So it's 2d8 right now. So you would just make the first action one. You'd have your spell do 2d8. Hold on, let me just set. God, I hate this.
that's not what I wanted.
You have to adjust it in the description or the success. You should probably put the success in there or whatever, but right there, you heal for 13, and then you add the 3rd level effect.
It's 1d8, and then the second action, or the 2 action one, increases that by another plus 8. So you're currently at 3d8 plus 24.
Why is it 3d8?
Because you up it to the highest spell that the shard can cast. The shard can cast
Third,
by level spell.
Yeah. So it's 3d8. Hold on, let me.
3d8 plus 24.
For the second part, yeah. So here you go. 19 plus 24. And it affects everybody in a 30-foot range.
Yeah. I'll put that heighten effect in there.
So
Yeah,
43
everybody
total?
heals for 43.
Or to our max.
Or to your maximum hit points.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which should be basically everyone but maybe Chucky. But Chucky should also be at max, I believe.
Nope,
Pretty
No,
close
six
to it.
off.
You're 6 off. I thought you were at 10. You healed for 43.
Yeah, that would put me at 43. So that I'm at my max is 49.
Yeah, what, you were at 0 hit points?
Didn't it heal? Oh wait, my math is off. Never mind. Ignore me. I was counting 33, not 43.
It's all right.
Yeah,
It's all
be
right.
max.
Everybody should be at max except for maybe Klaus.
It hit Klaus though.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It literally hit everybody. Well, Klaus is not at full. He would be at 51 of 56. All right, Solon, you're up.
Okay. So, because I don't want to clump up like we are, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah, right now y'all are in perfect AoE range.
Noticed.
Oh,
So I'm going to, with a harm bolt.
You have to use one action to sustain your spell.
Yeah,
Oh, I see what you're doing. You're shooting with your crossbow.
yeah.
All right.
And
That misses.
yeah, that's my turn, and then my eel is going to.
Do 2 tail attacks.
Yes.
We can move our movement without using any actions, correct?
No.
It's an action. $24.
24 hits. Second one misses.
so far, Eel is MVP. Got it.
It is sad, isn't it? but nice.
I really wish someone had been flanking with that, just because that would have been a crit, I think. 26? No. Never mind.
Been a 6. You'd need 29 to hit it, or a crit. Zerpai, you're up.
I mean, isn't Chucky in its mouth?
Yep. Wow.
That's not really flanking.
I don't know. I mean, technically he's right there.
One.
There.
And then
You're still pretty clumped up right there.
yeah, but that's as far as I can go without. How far can this go? How far range does this have? Oh, that's touch. Because you can't break up your action, can you?
Nope.
Or your movement without.
Action unless you have something that states otherwise. That's where certain feats come in handy.
Mm-hmm. I forgot there is the one that would do that. Cruddy.
Now, because we are using hexes, if you move diagonally and whatnot, that does not cost extra movement.
Okay.
Because hexes, how hexes work and whatnot, already take that into account.
Do I have? Why do I not have that? That's annoying.
I don't know.
Yeah. It needs to make a will. I will attempt to daze it.
Daze it? Daze it?
Yes.
13.
It fails. And I guess I did not have it. Oh yeah, 6 mental damage.
All right.
And that is all. Because cantrips aren't automatically heightened. I have to actually heighten them, right?
Cantrips are automatically heightened, but you got to add in your own effect. You have to. The character sheet isn't where it will automatically heighten it for you. You have to adjust damage and shit like that.
Oh, okay. Then, because I didn't know with it being heightened, if it ate up a slot or if it just automatically heightens that way.
It automatically heightens. Cantrips, focus spells automatically heighten. So 2 more damage.
Yes.
All right.
And
All right.
that is my turn.
Okay.
Oh, I forgot I have that too. Ah,
Chucky.
annoying.
You're swallowed?
Hold on.
Oh well. It is what it is. I keep forgetting I have 2 curses, 2 hexes.
All right. What is your reflex DC? It's 10 plus your total reflex modifier.
15.
You go down the gullet. You are grabbed, slowed, and you have to hold your breath or start suffocating. The swallowed creature takes 2d12 plus 12 bludgeoning damage. When it's first swallowed, at the end of each its turn, while it's swallowed, if the Spinosaurus takes piercing or slashing damage equaling or exceeding 19 in a single attack or spell, the swallowed creature cuts itself free. You can only use light weapons while grabbed. So you take 32 bludgeoning damage. That is 1 attack. Gavin, it's going to attack against you with its bite. 20.
That definitely hits.
You take 34 piercing.
God damn it.
And you are technically grabbed, but it cannot swallow you because it already has 1 medium creature in its gullet. But
Chucky
you are
is small.
So I'm down to 10.
But by the way, Chucky is small, not medium.
Okay, yeah, no, I take that back. You can be swallowed. And its last attack is just going to kind of flail you about. A 5, I believe that is a critical miss.
Yes.
So you can either, in this, because it is a critical, you can either attack it or you can try to break yourself free with a athletics test DC 22.
Fuck. It's just a regular attack. I can't do a striking spell on it, can I?
Correct.
Okay. First reaction. Blood Vendetta. It's a will save.
All right. It fails.
Takes the full persistent bleed damage until the bleeding stops. The target has a weakness 1 to piercing and slashing.
And it takes, what, 2d6 persistently? Yes, it does. Holy shit.
Yep. There's a reason why I took it.
Wow.
It is a potent spell.
Yeah. Yeah. I need to make a flat check. Oh, God. All right. Now, what are you going to do with your... You either going to try to break free or attack?
Since I already did damage to it, I'm gonna try and break free.
Okay.
You
Athletics.
said athletics. All right. Here we
DC
go.
22.
I'm gonna, medallion.
Okay. Medallion that shit like a boss. It is just shaking you around. It's not doing any damage. You managed to wedge yourself between its massive teeth. While uncomfortable, it's not puncturing anything.
Yeah. Holy shit. We're fucking really a 4 and a 2.
Klaus is up, Dan.
Okay. Klaus is going to extend his hand out, angling upward. He will need to make the thing will have to make a reflex save.
Oh, hey, the extra damage from his spell shard is already calculated into his spells now, by the way.
Okay.
Holy shit.
And he fails. So he extends his hand out, and he is in water, which gives him a weakness 10 against electricity.
53. Or 43, but I don't know.
You now know that.
Klaus is going to...
Y'all can see his health, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. His aura is green for me, so it's like I can't see his health because the water background makes the yellow aura become green. All right. Klaus moves. He's all like, and once again, your father does some tremendous damage with his lightning bolt. Is that his turn? Yep. The mood, 2 actions. Quindolin, you're up.
Okay, so I've already marked him. I'm going to have Drax try to bite and claw him.
Oh! Yeah, well, he bites the fuck out of him. Misses with his claw. His claws can't pierce his scaly hide, but he manages to get his teeth between some of the scales and rip into him.
Yeah.
Quick
What does
question.
what does weakness actually do, by the way?
Increases the damage it takes by its value.
Okay.
Increase the damage done to the Spinosaurus by 20 then. My electric deal's done 2 rounds of electric damage.
Ooh, that is true.
My electric deal all of a sudden hits far harder than it previously.
Wait, what does weaken do?
It increases the damage it takes from the source by the value of the weakness.
Alright, and then I'm going to use Hunted Shot and do...
Ooh, both hit.
Remember, it has weakness 1 to piercing and bludgeoning.
Why does it have
Or
Piercing and slashing.
piercing and slashing. Sorry.
That blood vendetta or whatever.
Yep, so that is freaking 7 for the first arrow, 9 for the second arrow, 14 electricity, and 11 electricity. What was the total damage?
So
7 plus 9
7
is
7 plus 14 is 21 for the first set, and then 9 and 11 is 20.
It has weakness 1 for
Yep,
piercing damage.
Yep, I added the 1 in, so
So
that'd
what
be
was
7.
the total damage it takes?
Okay, so 21.
56.
56. Nice.
Wouldn't it be because it's 10? You add 10 to lightning, so it'd be 14 for the first one, right?
26, 27 plus so 35, 36, 46.
I guess I'm still trying to make. So it's a weakness of 10, so lightning is. So that 4 becomes a 14, correct?
Yes.
Or a 40? A 14?
14.
Okay. So 14, and then.
Plus 7
plus-
is 21.
Yep. And then, so that means down below, that's 9 plus 11, which is 20, so that should be 41 then.
Yeah, it's 41.
Sorry, I was just trying to make sure I understood it, so that way,
Yep.
when I come
Is
across
that
it,
your
I can
turn?
do.
Yeah, that's that.
All right. Chucky, you're up. You're in its gullet. You feel a little
I can do one more
staticky.
thing.
Oh, go ahead then.
Sorry. I was counting that my shots as 2 and it's only counted as 1.
Yeah, because you're
Yeah. Well, we'll shoot at it one more time.
that misses.
Okay, well.
All right.
So my turn now.
Yep.
Well, the only thing I can do is dagger.
Do you want to reroll that?
Haven't I used my token, so I have to use a point.
Yep.
Yeah, I'll use a point to reroll it.
So it's 1 dagger to, or 1 action to draw your dagger. 1 action to attack. It does take, has a weakness against piercing, or slashing, right?
Yep.
Yep.
So,
And he's raging too, isn't he still?
yeah, so that is, how much damage? +1 damage when raging. Why is it only +1?
Because it's agile weapon and it's just not a large weapon.
Mm.
So
Gotcha.
it'd be 9 damage.
That is not enough to cut your way out. You have 1 more action.
It
And
does
then
it have
that's
does it have to be in one go, or
Yeah,
does
it has to be in 1 go to deal. It has to be 1 strike that deals 19 damage of either slashing or piercing.
If I draw a potion from,
I believe that is an action to draw an
If you have a bandolier, you can do it in 1 action.
I have a bandolier. It's one of the things I decided to buy.
All right, then, yeah. You do, I believe, have one of the higher level healing potions.
I
too.
have greater, which heals what 68 plus something.
For a greater one?
Yeah,
No, not that one. So, are you talking level 2 or level 3?
it's a greater healing potion. I don't know what level it was.
That was 68 plus 20.
68 plus 20.
That's a greater
Okay.
healing potion. Yep.
Okay, because I only have on my character sheet, because this is the level 1 and level 2 version.
So I'm
48.
back full.
All right.
Yeah, I'd have to critically hit just to do that much damage with this.
Right. All right, that's your turn. Gavin, you're up. You're grabbed in the toothy maw of this son of a bitch. It looks quite hurt. And in fact, you see, because you're in its mouth and you're grabbed, and how injured it is and its movement, you can tell that it's going to be darting away soon.
Yeah, I can't have that.
You're stuck in its mouth and your buddy swallowed. No, you can't.
Because then we'd all be stranded. Nobody else knows how to technically sail a boat. I guess nothing like learning, but learning firsthand.
Question there.
I finally got to swallow somebody. Yo,
If I
what's
would have drawn that dagger from my bandolier, would that mean I would have had one more action left?
Yeah.
So then I would have just attacked again.
Okay, go for it.
Even though I don't think I'll do much.
Oh, you hit. Didn't roll the damage for whatever reason.
Oh, that was the wrong one, actually. I missed the button.
That does hit, and it still didn't roll the damage for
Why
whatever
is it
reason.
rolling the damn? Oh,
Because you don't have it under attack too.
I was hitting the attack, but not this one. Is what I'm supposed to be hitting.
Okay, it did hit, so that's 9 points of damage, or 10 points of
10.
damage.
So it's not enough.
But hey, every little bit is good. I'm gonna try and do a spell strike on it. So
Okay.
we'll do my actual attack here first.
Okay. The actual attack does hit, 1 away from a crit.
19 slashing damage plus also plus a 3 fire damage. I'll click on the poison. So that's a fortitude save, DC 19.
Oh, wrong thing. It beats the fortitude save.
Okay. Poison doesn't work again. And I just added this.
Yeah, y'all have gotten unlucky with the random encounters. Each time an actual random encounter has transpired, except for like the pack of raptors, has been a near impossible fight, which puts it beyond the threshold that you should normally do.
All right.
Y'all
so
hurt.
I'm gonna
This is also why I like bounded
spell.
accuracy.
It's gonna be electric arc.
All right, make your. Oh, you're just doing the spell?
Yeah.
All right. How do you want to do this?
It's just a cantrip, so I can't I wanted to calling down Thor's judgment.
Nope. Sorry.
And all of a sudden, just a little spark comes down. Still kills it, but it was just a little underwhelming.
Since I'm in its mouth, I'll shove the sword straight up, almost to where it hits like the bottom of the spinal column to the brain, and that's where I send the shock.
All right. Your electricity courses through him, and since it was a cantrip, I can't really be. It just splashes in water and it's laying there, goldfish style.
We're talking like laser surgeon lightning bolt. Luckily hits
Yep.
Like either fries or severs like the spinal column right there or something shit like that.
Yep. It's eyes burst. There you go.
Mm-hmm.
Just a little electric shock therapy.
All right. So
With
the Spinosaurus has been killed.
Can I try to capture its soul in a jar?
What level soul jar do you have?
The basic one still?
Nope.
Boo.
I tried to capture it in my
What level is yours?
level 2.
I mean, what's the max level it can hold? I think it's 10.
10, I believe.
Nope.
Yeah.
Shit.
Well, I'm still kind of like trapped. Oh, my sword is stuck in its mouth at the moment.
And you are in the water right now, by the way, because it did die while you were in its mouth.
I try and use my sword as a safety net there, and try and reach down and reach my little goblin friend.
So you're pointing your sword down for him to grab a hold of your sword?
No, I'm using the sword as
An anchor.
Oh, okay, gotcha,
Okay.
gotcha. All right. Yeah, no problem. You reach down, you see a hand, like you grab his head, and you're like, oh, okay, yeah, that's Chucky. You know, you put your fingers in his mouth, and you kind of pull him out, and then he's out. Chucky, you have a strange man's fingers in your mouth, pulling you out.
At least you hope it's his fingers.
I'm not sure this is the fish you wanted to grab in the mouth. You know, my teeth are kind of,
Pointed?
That is true. Take 1 point of damage, Gavin.
I'm
You're like, oh, fuck out!
I'm down to 9 HP.
You know what I found funny? If the bite had actually knocked you unconscious, that would have been hilarious.
We don't need that around here, all right?
So, as you all are in the water and your companions, go about grabbing some rope to throw down for you, off in a distance, maybe 300 feet down the river, you see large fins rise up out of the water. And these are, in fact, shark fins.
Go, 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 go.
Yeah, no, you get up quick, everything like that. And
What-
immediately... Go ahead.
What bulk is the Spinosaurus?
Spinosaurus is roughly 20,000 pounds.
Shit.
So too much for your bag of holding.
Yeah, that's
We could hook something to it and it would technically float for a little while.
yeah, but the sharks.
Would be never see shark fishing?
I mean, how close are we to the shore?
You're amongst a large river, so you got, I don't know, about a mile and a half to the shore.
I leave it up to you. We could hook onto it and drag it to the shore, but
We don't have the time. We see shark fins already.
When I get
They're
back up
only
on the
300
boat,
feet away.
when I get back up on the boat, I use the last charge in the shard to heal again.
How many times have you used that today?
This is the third.
So what's your spellcasting modifier?
My spellcasting modifiers too.
2. Yeah, okay. So yeah.
This is my last, my last one.
Oh dear God. 60 something. Oh, everybody's healed to full.
No, that is just 32. Because he has a plus 24 in there already.
Yeah, I had the plus 24 in there already.
Oh, plus 24. That's for if you use the 2 action. Yep. Okay. So that is got you. You rolled shitty.
Yeah, 37. So
Yeah. Everybody heals for 37.
basically,
And
gets me.
as you all get ready to sail out, while these are massive sharks, they're not going to attack your ship, but they just start ripping into the Spinosaurus. And this is why I maintain I like bounded accuracy better than power scaling any day, because I know my party. I know that maybe y'all could have died, but I know my players. I know my players, and I threw a level 11 at you, which is, one level higher than the max you should face. And y'all did just fine against a threat like this.
I'm just saying, if we come to a fight and we don't have hero points, we might be fucked.
That's very true.
yep.
Yeah.
But that is why I like bounded accuracy over power scaling any day, because if we were in power scaling right now, that would have been impossible for y'all. There wouldn't have been a chance of victory. That would have been impossible. That thing had 200 hit points, and y'all would not have been able to hit it unless you rolled a natural 20. And yeah.
Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like that conversation.
That's why I like bounded accuracy so much better than power scaling. All right.
So, the river again.
Yep, you're back on the river, and without further incident, you arrive at Vorgoth City. On the shore, where you see other ships that are docked. You can see various piers and whatnot, and walkways that go up the cliffside. It is about quarter. The cliffside here is about a quarter of a mile going up. You get up there, and again, you've been to this city before. It is grand. It is huge. Multiple districts. Possibly a couple thousand people here. You see trade going on and a number of other things. I need to take a quick 5-minute break, guys. Grab snacks, drinks, and then we will kick this off.
All right. Yeah.
Be right back.
For anybody that's here, question. Because I wasn't here for that session. A purchasing amount is did Derek post it? Does anybody remember it, or do I have to try to find it in our chat?
You won't find it in chat. I'm pretty sure it was stated out loud.
Yeah, it
I
was
don't
stated
remember.
out loud. I don't remember. I think the cheapest one was like 60 marks, but I don't remember.
I thought it was like hundreds of marks. I thought it was like 600 marks.
That I believe that one was for flying.
That was for the Wyvern, I think it was.
Oh, okay. So.
And that's 100 per level, and I guess I don't know how Derek's doing that. Because I remember hearing that it was based on level.
All right. Oh, I will see you guys in about 5 minutes.
Alrighty.
Shit! I forgot my energy drink. We bring that in when you come in. Also, I'm back, guys. Good fight there. Good fight. All right. Who's not here?
All I did is give it heartburn.
Yeah, no, that was probably one of the least effective fights you've been in so far. Normally, you're just like whacking away, hitting stupidly hard.
You really gavined it up right there. Not gonna lie.
You did. You gavined it up.
I like playing these characters that have like a pretty serious backstory, and they just fucking fail at everything. Stuff that he will just never be able to live down ever. Like the entire first day at the island will just go for the rest of his life. Doesn't matter what he did before, what monsters he faced, he will now forever be known for that first day on the island.
Thank you. Alright.
I'm almost done literally coloring all of the backpack on my figurine. Figure.
Nice.
It is taking fucking forever.
What is?
Coloring the 3D miniature I made, and I went ahead and bought it off that website and stuff for like the $3 or whatever it was.
I am back.
Derek,
Welcome back.
how much? So it's 100 flying. I remember either reading or somebody telling me flying mounts are 100 marks per level. And what is the land ones?
10.
10 per level? And is that based on our level?
No, the creature's level.
Okay.
When we looked up the stuff before, like the average for like a riding drake was like level 6, so it'd be roughly 60 marks for a riding drake. And I think the other things, the flying ones we looked at, were like level 2 or 3. So.
Okay. I think I might just buy a riding drake.
Is there rules to train them to level up or something, or not? The mounts.
Derek?
Damn it, I was muted. They'll get half your XP, and then once they hit 1,000, you'll have to manually level them, just basically increasing their level through the DM guide, increasing their damage and stuff appropriate.
Okay.
Oh, so then actually wouldn't be a dumb idea then to maybe buy a flying one then.
But yes, as you all get into the center, the proper, this is a bustling city. Most of it is orcs and goblins and other monstrous humanoids. There are a few humans that have managed to stave off forced labor or indentured labor, or worse. Same with a couple elves. You do see a plethora of slaves. Slaves. Some from the shipwreck, from the slaves down there. Not really improving their situation much. Markets of all various different kinds, from alchemists to a few odds and ends, places that have a few magical trinkets, stables, and all different kinds of goods. What would you all like to do? You have about 6 hours before the summit. Actually, sorry, I forgot something. As you approach, you see the raven-haired woman and the sickly orc. The sickly orc smiles at your group. Welcome, friends. I hope your trip was met with good fortune.
I shake my head no.
Unless Spinosaurus in the river.
Well, that is a plus for all. I am very impressed. I am very impressed that you've managed to survive it. That is a fierce beast.
It was definitely not friendly in by any means. I mean, if it was, I think personally, if it was any bigger, it might have even just been able to create a big enough wave and throwing some of us off the boat.
He nods. The raven-haired woman speaks up. Your quarters have been prepared. It is in the Grand Lodge, shared with the Vorgoth and us.
I take it, is she wearing the Eldorian amulet that I gave the sickly orc to give to her?
Yes. The summit will begin in roughly 6 hours. I would be on time.
Is it okay? Sorry.
But please enjoy our wares. As decreed by Vorgoth, everything is half off. All the sellers know of your arrival and will not swindle you and give you the fairest of deals.
Must resist urge to cheat.
I
say that out loud.
She smiles.
I appreciate the hospitality, and I start looking around, trying to decide where to go.
Whatever you all have done to garner such, I don't want to say respect, but garnered his favor. Be cautious of it. And at that, she bows, does a critique. And then, if you need anything, please come find one of us. And he nods to all of you and then departs himself.
But they pointed where we're supposed to be, where they would be at, where the summit's at, right? Okay.
Yeah, sorry. The summit will be in Vorgoth's Grand Lodge. One thing that you do know over this time, you realize you're the only entourage and elders that were given permission to stay in the Grand Lodge or in his lodge. The rest have their own kind of they have their own living area where their own quarters and whatnot. Generally, a small house that them and their servants or entourage can stay in. But your group is the only one that has been given permission to stay in the lodge. And as the 6 hours go by, and I'll get to what you all want to do, you definitely see a few of the other village leaders definitely giving you the stink eye.
I wait till they walk away and they're out of earshot, and I go, I don't know if this is necessarily a privilege to be given lodging in the same house as Vorgoth.
Be able to look around at the slaves and stuff, is there any selling of slaves going on, or is it literally just these are slave slaves to Vorgoth?
To Vorgoth. They serve this city. See, he's a respectable slave owner. He doesn't sell them. He
Yeah,
just keeps them.
you said an oxymoron right there.
I
so.
know.
Do I see any in bondage or signs of battle or anything or signs of trophies from Analians?
Go ahead and give me a perception check. No.
Sweet.
You do, as y'all are, doing the various things that you'll be doing over the next 6 hours. You can see where there are a number of orcs that have been killed, that have been brought back here for proper burial, if you will. That definitely have some severe-looking gashes and whatnot from weapons.
Lol.
Warms my heart. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna go to the. I don't really have anything I want to accomplish here, so a couple hours early, I'll head over to the meeting place.
I thought about buying slaves to free them, but not gonna happen there.
Vorgoth keeps what he feels this is.
Yeah, and I'm keeping mental note of it. Don't you worry.
Good. He's a jackass. I'm glad you all don't like him. So, anybody want to do anything over the next 6 hours?
Yep, I think I'm going to go look at buying a mount.
Same.
All right. They have some pterodons for flyers. They have some pterodons. They got about 12 pterodons. They have 6 wyvern. There's one more I'm forgetting. And 5 giant eagles, sorry.
How much were the wyverns?
I believe wyverns are level 6, so the 600 marks.
So 300 for us because they're half price.
Yep. Yes, sir.
Alrighty.
And then pterodons were how much?
200. So
Is that 100? Okay.
They have giant boars, riding drakes, dire wolves, though dire wolves fetch a large price here.
Okay.
Because they hold they're a sacred animal to some of the orcs and Vorgoth himself.
Trying to look.
I will actually start taking a look at the wyverns.
All right. They are well broken, well trained. As you approach, they do not snarl. One of the goblins looks up at you. Fine beast indeed. This one right here has seen many a battles and come out, and you can see scars on it. Well trained.
Were we splitting up the 800 marks that we had in the loot?
We haven't yet. But if we want to, we can.
Sure, let's split them up.
We only got 100 marks from the last that one thing, right?
Yeah.
Drake, as you are, or not Drake, Solon, as you are doing your various different things, you said you didn't have much to do. You see,
There were 800 marks.
what?
Yeah, there's 800 marks. Divide that by 5.
It's 160 apiece.
All right, Solon, you can hear me, Dan?
Yes.
As you're while they're doing everything, and you start making your way to the lodge, where the war room is, a very beautiful, elegantly dressed, golden-haired Eladrin steps before you. She has in her left hand a lead, and behind her a griffin. Vorgoth thought that you would like such a gift.
Yes.
Yes.
Bows to you deeply.
I
The
return
griffin,
the bow, but just above the level.
the griffin and I are at your disposal.
My name is Solon Oathbinder. I say to both, because I think griffins are supposed to be sentient, like full intelligent.
They have intelligence, yes. It chirps at you. I no longer have a name, as I now belong to you. Whatever you wish to call me.
I'll think of a name, Derek. I'm just running on fumes here, so I'll think of a name and I'll get back to you. But how did you come to be here?
About a decade ago, our royal ship from Sindril was pulled into the storm and crashed upon here. Vorgoth's men found us. Several of our warriors tried to fight and met their end. Those that survived were brought here and put into indentured service.
How many still live?
If I recall correctly, there are 11 of us. The 4 soldiers that remain till the land and work the mines, while the women serve as maids or other.
Charlie, I'm taking note.
Good.
What, you in Sindril?
My father was counsel to the Everqueen herself.
Do I know this person, Derek?
You can give me an intelligence recall check.
$22.
Looking at her features and whatnot, when you seen her, she was... How old are you?
30, approximately.
Approximately 30. She would have been, because she's 28. She was 4 when you seen her. She's a young Eladrin elf herself. You do know of her father. After, sitting there for a few minutes, you do recalling her, but when she was much smaller, same with you.
So what was her name?
God damn it. I see
fell
what you
into
did
that
there, and I
one.
fell for it. Asshole.
So worth it.
Zedek, am I aware that if wyverns
I'll get a
actually
name for you.
If wyverns actually understand Draconic?
You can try talking to it.
God, how the fuck do you spell wyvern?
Wyvern. If I remember correctly. I was just on Ark earlier today.
I haven't played Ark in forever.
I annoyed my brother. Yesterday. It was kind of funny.
Yes, they know. You can give me a nature check or an arcana check. Yes, they understand draconic.
I ask on the wyverns that are in front of me, who wishes to follow me and in the future get revenge upon those that have taken their charge to break you.
A mortal that speaks our tongue. And you see the goblin back away because it can't understand anything that either one of you are saying, and this is the first time he's heard the wyvern speak. How intriguing, as it lowers its head down to you.
I tilt my head at Gavin.
My father is champion of the 3 great dragon gods. Who of you wishes to serve and in turn gain their freedom?
Give a diplomacy check. It is technically a new day.
Let's re-roll this shit. I love you, Medallion. It's better.
Seeing what you
flip the number.
Oh yeah, you can't use the same coin. Although I can't.
You would break under Vorgoth's might.
Now I would, yes, but I don't plan to take on Vorgoth now.
Can't you sense it, Dragon Knight? Can't you sense what he is becoming?
Can't you sense what I'm becoming?
Nope.
It sniffs you.
I'll expose the shard.
Looks down at it, back to you. Looks over to its wyverns. The other wyverns. We will serve you, but it will cost.
I'm up for a deal. What's your price?
Basically, for all of them, if you got all 6, you would have to spend a BP a month towards them.
For each one?
No, for the lot.
For the lot. Is it basically giving them like a I don't want to say a nest, but
A roost.
yeah.
Roosts, food, and basically trinkets and whatnot, because ultimately they are akin to dragon and they do like hordes.
Yeah.
Yes. So that 1 BP a month covers that, throwing them odds and ends for their hordes, extra food, so forth, so on.
You could also throw them 100 gold worth of
Yeah.
trinkets that would work in place of a BP. Till they get greedy and they start demanding more.
Yeah.
But at
They
that
are-
time,
they-
you might be able to break them further, you know. But
Mhm.
you failed your initial diplomacy right there, so this is
Yeah.
their counter offer to you.
The main one that's been talking to me, I will buy him. Just tell the goblin to have it ready for me for after the big ceremony, whatever's happening and everything.
The goblin goes to reach for it, and it snaps at him, ripping off one of its arms. I am yours. None are permitted to touch but you. The goblin is screaming.
This might be a moment where Zerpai, being right next to me, really judges me harshly.
I don't
But
know.
I'll throw down the sack of gold to the goblin that's screaming, and I'll take the whatever. I'm not helping. I am so completely fed up with this place that anyone serving under Vorgoth that's not a slave, I am almost deeming guilty. They get what's coming to them.
Fair.
I'm gonna let Solon and the others know that there's 5 other wyverns that have sworn fealty to us. If they
You know, the goblin screaming for one of the guards, and one of the orcs comes over. Kicks him in the side.
I look at the goblin in a bit of pity, as in him being a creature handler and so gotten his arm ripped off so easily. More of a pity, like he should have known better.
They don't know dragons. And this,
That's true.
while isn't a dragon, this is cousin to a dragon.
But it's the fact that
he would have been snapped up. Locked on barrel. Wouldn't have been no arm bullshit. It would have been head.
It's the fact that he's a beast hand. He's trading in beasts. That's what I'm getting at. Is he was that careless at the time.
So actually, Zadok, could I take? I don't know how much time I would have. Take some time to sell some more of my thousands of rations that I have to come up with. I might actually be able to come up with enough money to buy the other 5.
Yeah, go for the here. You can do that. This is technically a metropolis.
I was going to go say before he gets too carried away with what happened. I am going to be kind, hoping this works out, and I will attempt a medicine check to, stabilize his bleeding.
Okay.
And
Chucky's looking at all this like, what the hell just happened? Because he doesn't understand Draconic.
Yeah, you stabilize it.
I was just about to go look at the eagles, and then all of a sudden,
I look at Chuck. I look at Chucky and I'll explain later.
I'll tell Chucky, don't buy anything just yet. I'm gonna give everyone a surprise as far as the mountain goes.
I stabilize him, and I look at him going, for saving you, how about we come to can we come to a better pricing than what I have seen marked already?
He is most likely unconscious. You're talking to an unconscious body.
So the answer is yes. It's free.
You hear a voice. Take them. Let little lizard. As you see Vorgoth. Too weak was he to tame such a beast.
I look at the rest of the wyvern to go in Draconic and say, shall we leave this place?
You see Vorgoth watch you very closely as you speak to him.
And then I look at Vorgoth and I go, thank you, and I bow in respect, and assuming the wyvern understood me, I wait to see if they start following me as I walk away.
They follow.
And then I head off to...
As you walk by, Vorgoth puts his meaty hand on your shoulder.
And I turn around, yes?
You surprise me, little one.
I
will teach me that tongue.
Oh, I would say something right now, but I'm not gonna.
Don't really got much of a choice here. I'm just gonna put that out there.
I turn around. Out of curiosity, I am of me of all kobolds that seem to already be here. Why me?
Because you were the only one stupid enough to speak that tongue in front of me. You'll have quarters set up for the week. And he turns and walks.
Congratulations, Rambo. Not only did you eliminate one of our greatest assets, you also got the unfortunate job of teaching a barbarian to speak a second language.
Chucky chimes in. I wouldn't mind learning how to speak that language too.
Has Vorgoth walked away?
Yes.
I quietly look at Chucky. I go, I think you might have better luck learning than he might.
They're both barbarians. I doubt it.
But it just shows how much more faith I have in Chucky than Vorgoth.
All right. Gwendolyn, anybody else want to buy anything?
Fuck, I didn't have to sell anything to get more money. That's cool.
I mean,
Now, after looking around, I'm just gonna head in early.
Your father is by your side. Actually, no, he's not. Bring everything together, since some of you have gotten there early, you go into the war room. You meet up with Solon, and because those are the two that left early, you and him. As you and Solon enter, your father is there already speaking to Vorgoth. As you walk in, you see Vorgoth. He turns to you. Your father has just informed me of your promotion. Congratulations, little pup.
Thank you. Gonna bow my head down.
He looks at you, Solon. I hope you enjoyed my gift.
Very much. Very much.
She
Always
is
looking
of
to
your...
reunite.
Yeah, he was just about to say, she is of your ilk.
I knew her father. Always happy to reunite with wayward kin.
Before the summit begins, he looks to both of you and dismisses Klaus with a look. Klaus nods, leaves the chamber. 2 guards close the door with just you two and Vorgoth in there. Speak. And he's looking directly at you right now, Solon. You can give me a perception check. 10's what you needed. You get the feeling when he talked to you, you knew he recognized that you weren't saying everything. And him saying speak is giving you the opportunity to say the things unsaid.
Your man's dead. We met him in the wilderness to the northwest. He insulted us. A fight ensued. We won.
Impressive.
I figured it wasn't wise to mention it in front of other warriors who are twitchy.
He nods at that.
The other thing that I didn't tell you was you can't win against the Lord of the North that landed on the northern shores.
So certain are you?
His pet is a frost Lenorn. Every bit as powerful as the 2-headed Lenorn that rules, is the alpha of this island. Unless you can beat it, you are not strong enough to even pose a challenge to him. He may be wounded right now after his fight with the sea beast, but you are not strong enough to take him even in his wounded state. Honestly, I think that's everything that I concealed from him.
He looks at both of you. Now you have a task, pup. Since my huntsman is dead, and no one has brought me the Hydra. While it was a bounty before, it is now an order.
So you want the head of the Hydra?
I want proof of its death.
Okay.
Out of curiosity's sake, if we eliminate it as a threat, is that just as good? I'm a spellcaster, and I like to add to my collection.
Give me a general diplomacy. It's a new day. Do you want to re-roll?
Yeah, screw it. Why not? 25.
If you can prove it will not attack in my sight, that is acceptable.
Simply nod.
He waves his hand for you both to depart and wait for the summit to begin.
I do so.
At this point, do you two want to have any dialogue with each other while you're on the other side, away from him now?
I look at her and I say, "Been better than it could have."
Yeah. Yeah. I'm glad you spoke up because I don't hide anything very well.
Sometimes the truth is the best deception. I'm selling this well away from the door if I have to
Yeah.
clarify.
No, I figured.
Sometimes
We can discuss your plans for the Hydra later.
No, I don't have any plans. I just figured I wanted our bases covered, as long as we technically have permission to handle the Hydra in any way we want now. Only thing that this mission, the mission parameters have been changed to, it just has to stop attacking Vorgoth's men and Vorgoth himself.
You think that'll be enough proof for him?
That's what he said. It has to be able to not attack him in his sight.
Should be easy enough of a challenge.
No, it's actually an impossible challenge, but we weren't given a time frame to work with either.
Well, I said it as sarcastically as it sounded.
At this point, unless there's any more dialogue you all wish to, Chucky, Zivit, and Gavin, is there anything else you wanted to buy before meeting up with them?
Nope.
No, Zivit's not here.
Not Zivit. Chucky, my bad. Chucky, Zerpai, and Gavin.
Nope. Want to meet up with the others and give them some gifts.
Since I saw the wyverns just fly away with Zerpy, I guess I won't go look at the eagles.
They didn't fly away with him, did they?
Yes, they picked him up and flew off.
That sounds about right.
Into the sunset.
It was my first offering to them.
No, they put him in a house and picked him up. This is like Up now, except wyverns instead of balloons.
They did the full Jurassic Park where they took and tore him apart.
All right. So, Chucky or the three of you dropped the wyverns off at the stables.
Mm-hmm.
Between the two of you, you managed to convince the wyverns to stay here. There you see in one of the pens a griffin, magnificent looking beast, already has barding on it. It has a saddle, and you see a elven woman. Gavin, you actually know Eladrin, so you know it is Eladrin. There's slight differences. It's hard for people that don't deal with them much to tell the differences, but you do know the fact that it's an Eladrin.
Yeah. Would I have been able to even recognize since it was...
You can give me... It's going to be a far more because while you are Gideon the Sun,
Mm-hmm.
you weren't necessarily always in the same sphere that Solon was.
Yeah.
So you give me an intelligence check.
Technically, having the Eladrin been eradicated?
Yes. Yes, you can remember her. She just sits on her knees next to the griffin, just staring blankly.
Did we get saddles for the wyverns or not?
No.
Derek, I'm sorry, I spaced this. I'm gonna try a restoration spell on her, 3rd level.
Okay.
Because necromancy gem.
It's not. There's nothing to restore. She's literally just right now a broken person. She has been indentured for 10 years. She doesn't even remember her name. It is literally just, she is that damaged right now.
So, Solon, do you want to burn the whole place down now, or are we gonna wait a little bit?
Yes.
Yes.
All right, all of you meet back up. At this point, outside of the war room, you see several other groups of leaders. There is, hold on one second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 different groups. That's not including your all's village of.
For the meeting.
Yep.
Okay.
You can see some of them giving you the stink eye again. And the ones that are giving you a stink eye are the ones that you can tell are definitely in Vorgoth's favor, and you can just tell looking at them that they support Vorgoth because of whatever means, position of power. So they're not in the position that others are in, whatever it may be. They are loyal to Vorgoth, while others kind of look at you with pity or some with curiosity. Do y'all wish to do anything as a group before the summit begins?
I let him know what happened between us and Vorgoth.
Yay. How are we gonna deal with that Hydra now? We'll see.
I guess there's one thing I would do, because I'm curious. Since I'm a familiar, I look at it and I go, I tell it to have wander around town, kind of see if you can learn anything just by eavesdropping and walking around.
Isn't your familiar a
A
wolf
cub.
cub?
A wolf cub, yep. So it might be portrayed as a small dog.
Well,
Wolf
what you
cub.
gather to...
Common than a dog.
Mm-hmm.
And wolves here are regarded as sacred. So,
I do
yes.
let Solon know that I got us 6 wyverns.
I got a griffin.
Awesome.
You got bested again. By the way, you getting that guy Goblin's army eaten off allowed me to get the other 5 free.
You're welcome.
I was waiting for you to reply with, now you have to teach Vorgoth Draconic as well.
No, because I'm curious. I have a few. I have something that I want to try.
Did I even hear that or no?
No, you were long gone.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, Chucky was there.
Yeah, and that's when Chucky would reply, "No, you just have to teach Vorgoth Draconic now."
I want to turn around slowly to Zerpai, and I say, "Oh, what?"
My head slowly ticks closer and closer to 90 degrees to the side. Oh, do tell.
He doesn't know that, but I'm curious what. Because you can assume he knows Goblin. So being forced to teach him, I don't intend to actually teach him Draconic. He asked, but
I'm not. I can't say nothing. Chucky would have to say.
How does he know you speak Draconic? How does he know there is a Draconic?
because apparently, well, I spoke to the dragons in the Wyvern and in Draconic.
To be fair, there's no way he could have known that he didn't speak Draconic or that he would have shown any interest to it.
Mm-hmm.
I shrug my shoulders, straighten up my neck. How about next time we don't go revealing that, we speak other languages that could potentially empower our enemies in the future?
Trying to think since I wasn't actually physically here for that session, would I have been paying attention enough to have known who he's descendant of?
Yes, because quite literally, me and Charlie got thrown into a death match because of it.
We had.
Would I have?
I'm pretty sure we explained it like verbatim.
Yes, take Eric Austin in this city. I dare you.
I wonder how all that would go. Go, Gavin, if you would brought his father's name up right in the middle of the meeting. How fast would the meeting end?
Probably a lot.
That is a very good point. Now, realistically, Rambo, would you have spoken to them in Draconic? Think of your character, not metagaming. Would you have spoken to him in Draconic? Because your character was made aware of that.
If I would have known that, if I would have known that that's who he is and what he could become, I probably wouldn't have. If they would have explained, what his father was and what he can become.
Yes, they did explain that. That was explicitly explained of. Okay, so that didn't actually happen. I'm not going to screw Rambo on that because he missed a couple sessions. The doors open unless there's anything else.
Nope.
Yeah.
Large table, square or rectangle table has been placed in the center. Vorgoth at the head of it, of course. He motions with his hand for you all to enter. On his left side is the raven-haired woman, and on his right is the sickly orc. You see each of the leaders take a seat with their entourage standing behind them, as there is a seat for each leader or ruler of the villages.
So since Vorgoth's known now, I would be the one that sits? Okay.
Vorgoth leans forward. Before the summit begins, we have a new elder of Sunrose Village, as he extends his hand towards Gwendolyn. With approval by me. As some of them that were about to protest immediately, just quails it. Also, Dorok has fallen to the elder and her companions of Sunrose Village.
The ones that have been glaring at us evilly, I make eye contact with them, kind of in a don't fuck with us.
Go ahead and give me an intimidation roll.
I would like to help him with that.
Go for it.
Same.
Well, fuck all three of you. Just make an intimidation roll.
Oh my god. Crit.
I'm going to go ahead and spend my hero point.
Okay.
I have a -2. I critted.
All of them kind of just recede back in their chairs that were glaring at you or giving you the stink eye.
I just want it to be known, like, while I'm sitting here with this, Gwendolyn's like holding herself up more than like, her normal cowardly, unsure self. Like, I'm trying to create a very stern presentation. Or not stern, but like, I don't know how to.
Confident.
Again, yeah. Go ahead and give me a society roll. Your regal or your royal armor or clothing will apply to that. Normally it's only for diplomacy, but I will allow that +1 for your society roll. So 20. All right. You definitely, the people that are glaring away, they're too, like, don't want to make eye contact with you, but the ones that have been either curious or had a look of kind of pity, they actually are looking at you and your companions with respect, and you can see approval. I have called all of you here for the drums of war are upon us. At twilight's fall, we march against this so-called Queen of the Forest. And we will lay them to rest. Though Dorak fell in battle, he did provide intel of their location.
While he's saying this, do any of the other leaders look like not super happy about the news?
Give me a perception check.
Fucker.
An older man, a human, maybe around your father's age. You see he looks uneasy at this, and he's actually clutching the armrest. Each of you will provide 50 soldiers by twilight's fall. And a commander for your army that will march on their grounds.
I lean over, try to be as considerate as possible without being rude. I go over and lean over to Quinn and go, "When is twilight fall?"
Basically, it's the winter solstice. Here, so I'm just filling in information for her. It is 1 month of the year that is complete darkness here on the island.
Okay.
But also give me a stealth check here too.
I'm gonna reroll.
All right.
20.
You just meet it. Vorgoth does not notice this. The older man you saw clutching the chair. I don't understand why you'd want to go war with them. They've only defended their lands. My people have traded with them, and they have done us right when your forces have failed to protect us from the beastmen. Vorgoth just looks at him with a smirk on his face. You call in my duties to my subjects into question. And he stands up, and you see the older man kind of lean into his seat. We have lost many because your patrols do not go out that far. Ugh! And you see Vorgoth quick grab him by the top of his head and lift him up with ease, where he's holding him a good 2 to 3 feet off the ground. And you see blood actually begin to come out of his eyes. He's squeezing his head so hard. You see one of the younger men behind him go to step forth when the older woman pulls him back. Never forget you are my subjects, and your fate is in my hands. And he starts to squeeze his hand.
I will speak up at that point. Vorgoth, does he lie?
My forces are constantly ambushed by those that dwell in the forest. He looks at the kid that went to go step forth, and you see him lessen his grip to the point the man falls back into his seat. And you see a very unnerving, evil grin cross Vorgoth's face. Kill him, boy. He is not fit to rule. And take his spot. You see the boy quivering. The man, I'm sorry, Vorgoth, please. He's my boy. Don't make him. He just backhands the old man, almost knocking him unconscious. Do it, boy. Or I will tie you to a post and make you watch your village burn. You see the older woman that's holding him, tears coming down her cheeks. The boy is shaking. You see him hand the boy his axe. The man looks fearful. The boy barely being able to hold this axe up, it's so heavy. It's just shaking. None of you need a roll perception to know Vorgoth means what he says. This boy does not do what was commanded. He will burn that village down while he watches. None of the other leaders, some of them do look quite disgusted, while 3 of them, they don't seem affected by this. And these are the 3 that glared at you all. Do any of you do anything? I'm giving you all 5 minutes from now to decide if you do anything. So at 11:33, the outcome of what transpires will happen.
How heavy does that axe look?
It's a bulk 3.
Okay.
I'm wondering if one of us kills the men instead, how bad that would be. Not that it's a better outcome.
That's what
But I feel like it's split.
I do have an option. I do have prepared Unseen Servant. The problem is it's verbal and semantic, so the chances of
At this, and to help things out right here, you see your father rub one of his rings. And a telepathic conversation can be had between all of you. You must make your choice quick. Vorgoth does not hesitate.
What do we think? Do we think killing the man ourselves
I can make a ghost appear to kill it. The problem is trying to do it quietly. Casting the spell isn't. Casting spells aren't known for being subtle.
I have an idea.
What do you think, Solon?
I think I have. He may be of use to our missions. We say so. We lay claim to him that way. Orgoth has wishes for us to complete several missions. Doing so with additional help might save this man's life. But I've done it too much at this point. It's going to start grading the wrong way. It's one of you that will have to say it and roll with the punches, as it were. Improvise. And not the... No, it has to be one of us, and I say, or one of you. I gesture at Bree and Gavin, and do it quick, if you're going to.
3 minutes.
All right. You want us to put the man in his village under our service to help with basically the Hydra and whatever quests that Vorgoth has pushed onto us?
The man himself, the village will be someone else's problem, at least short term. Just say
It would be his son's, because the son is the one that is being forced to kill his father.
I guess I can actually say it. This shouldn't be that. I know what to say.
Okay.
I speak up. I may have a better use for his death. You've given us several missions. If he's strong enough to have lived as a village chief, he's strong enough to help us in completing our tasks that you've assigned.
Go ahead and give me the first series of diplomacy checks. Does anybody want to spend
Something.
luck
I'll
or
spend mine. I have both.
I have my
So I'll
hero
use-
point, but
you see Vorgoth raise his hand to the boy to halt him as the boy is starting to lift it, thinking about his villagers, his mother, his sister, and he stops and he breathes heavy. So you ask that I pardon him?
That his death means something. That his
It
death
does mean something, and it serves a use to me now.
A lesson that already is instilled in the boy. He fears you already. Reinforcing it isn't going to do much more. But letting us make use of his skills and subduing the quest that you have given us may put his talents to far better use.
Give me another diplomacy check.
You can use
There
my
goes the
belt.
hero point.
Bree's using her hero point. Wait for yours, Josh. He looks at you.
So it's a 9. It doesn't go to the 7.
He looks, yeah. You take the better of the two. I have done much for you. I have given much to you. You want this. He looks now regarding him as a thing, not even a subject anymore. Then a price to be paid. I'll let you all deliberate that in your telecommunication call you all have going on for a moment. You all have 2 minutes from now before he gets irritated on waiting.
What if we suggest using the man basically as bait for the Hydra?
That, I'm going to say, your father's going to say that is out the window. He
It's already-
now demands.
We essentially have to buy him as a slave.
Does
Oh,
anyone have ability to resurrect or anything like that?
Hey, actually, both me and Charlie do.
it's not quite resurrect.
Reincarnate. It's very
It's
the
putting-
closest thing you get.
It's putting the soul in a different body. It'd be really funny if we still had that one guy's body. I mean, actually, technically, we could put the
You had
guy
the
in
wolf.
I reach into my okay. From what I've been able to judge, there aren't a huge amount of magic or magical item crafters on the island, correct?
Correct.
It's basically you and me.
I reach into my bag, grab out a smaller little ring of bolts, and I toss them to Vorgoth.
He catches it with ease. And what is it?
5 spell storing arrows, all loaded with the harm spell.
He looks at it. Places it on the table in front of him. You can give me another diplomacy check.
Because these have been going great for me.
You can use my token.
You have a +6 bonus too.
25. The first roll sucks. It's the second roll then just does amazing.
Right.
On
Except for
every
that one.
roll I've made tonight.
Well, except for that 7 diplomacy.
We don't talk about that one.
Yeah, we got that one.
I feel like this campaign's gonna be like,
He
we don't talk
grabs
about that.
The axe from the boy's hand. Grabs a knife and cuts the man from collar to hip, not to kill him. It does inflict a lot of damage to him. You are stripped of title, of right to be your own. You now belong to them. Sit, boy. As he literally picks up the man and chunks him over to where Quinlan's on the side of the table, and he literally hits the wall with such a sickening thud and falls to the ground unconscious. The boy, you can see a wet spot in his pants now. Sits, shaking. Any other objections? The crowd just shakes their head no.
Oh no, Vorgoth, not at all.
By night's fall, 50 soldiers each. If you fail to meet this quota, I will replace every last one of you. Leave my sight. People get up quickly and depart.
Right?
A lot of you can give me a perception check real quick. Gavin and Chucky.
I want to see if I don't think I used my roll for the day, did I?
No.
Oh yeah, I did. I used it for the stealth.
You still have a hero point if you want to try to reroll. Doesn't
Nah, I'm good.
doesn't matter. Gavin and Chucky, you can see the raven-haired woman. She had, while Vorgoth was going through this and the intensity and the look on people's face, she had already carved a sigil into the wall behind her. And she is now wiping it clean using an amend spell. She lets out a very heavy sigh.
I want to walk over to her to check on the man and everything. I nod in her direction.
It's like he said to get out of the way, so I just pick up the man and haul him out of there
Okay.
and check on him outside.
If he does that, then I'll kind of try and nod at her, walk over, and I'll help her mend the sigil away.
If you do that, you would be
I
walking.
grabbed him as he's.
Okay.
Wait, I can't see, so never
mind.
mind.
Never mind. If she's doing it stealthily, he's still in the room. I thought you said he stormed off.
No, he commanded you all to leave.
I would be heading out as soon as Chucky grabbed him, so that way
Just heading out then.
Okay.
I've.
Do you all go to the quarters that were provided for you, or do you go out into the city?
We're done here now.
Technically.
Wouldn't the quarters be in his sight?
Would be in the lodge, not the war room that you all were in.
As
I'd
we
say-
get out, I would say I don't know about you all, but I've spent enough time in hell today.
We do need to get saddles.
Give me, 15, 20 minutes to patch this guy up so we can get him to travel. Stable enough to travel.
Heal.
Yeah.
You heal him. You don't.
Okay.
Okay.
Wait, this is wrong. Because this is a 3rd level heal now, not a.
Yeah,
just
it's 3d8 plus 24,
So just combine the first 3 rolls.
and then add 20.
Actually, if you'd have just
Yeah,
added,
he's the first 2 he's healed to full.
Okay.
He looks up at you all. Thank you. Thank you for sparing my son.
I simply nod. Let's get out of this village.
Yeah.
I find this place irritates me.
As we're getting out, do I need to buy like saddle stuff for the wyverns for us to use them?
It would negate any penalties if you had to make any. Or make any rolls.
I'll let the others go, and I'll try and find that just for all 6. See how much it costs
I'll
me.
let you look up the saddle, buy 6.
Okay.
Question, Derek. I could look around the village. Are there any mercenaries?
Yes.
Go up to a mercenary, whatever.
One you haven't of a species you haven't seen here before. It is a lizard folk. He looks down at you. Looking for a hired blade.
Yes. Looking for 50.
We have 10 here, but more at village.
How much?
What is your intent?
Vorgoth has commanded each village must form a war party. As our village currently lacks warriors, I'm looking to supplement our membership for said war party.
The costs for mercenaries are in the one handout for recruiting in the mass combat. That's what it would cost you. I don't need to look it up exact moment, but that's what it would cost you.
Good question, Derek.
Yo.
Where with the meeting, would the Cobalt City have been members of the Cobalt City been there?
No, because they pay vassalship to them, but they are their own.
Okay. I wasn't sure if he still would have requested them to show up for it.
That's why the Ghoul King wasn't there either. They just pay tribute to Vorgoth, and they do their own thing.
Okay.
Now, it was just the man that was given under our control, right? Not the
Correct.
entire-
Correct. Only the man. His son is now forced to rule in his stead.
Since I know where my familiar is, I'm gonna go and grab it before.
If I'm hiring them for a mission, I don't need to worry about BP value, correct?
Correct. So there's the initial BP cost.
It's 100 gold per level.
Yep. They are level 5.
$25,000 for the lot.
It's 100 gold per BP, or it's 1 BP per level, right? So that would be 500 gold.
Oh, okay. But we need 50 of them.
Yeah, so that is.
Oh, okay.
Hold on. Yeah, he's looking at the rules, right? It's 1 BP per level, Dan.
BP cost for recruiting a mercenary army is reduced to half, so on and so forth, whatever.
Oh, okay, sorry, I didn't realize.
However, mercenaries demand to be paid in cash for every duration for their employment. A typical fee is 100 GP times the army's ALR every week. This fee is in addition to the kingdoms paying the BP cost for their consumption.
All right, you're not going to be paying their BP costs because you're not having them stay in your kingdom. So this is literally just going to be a 1-cost fee. You tell them when and where, and for every week that they are in this battle is basically 5 BP you have to spend on them.
Or 500 gold.
Or 500 gold, yeah.
I go over to insert a cap. I say you're hired.
Okay.
I find a captain or something, some kind of representative for Vorgoth, a lieutenant of some sort.
After dealing with that, you do see the sickly orc.
I say the village that I hail from is too small to host the 50 men. So I'm going to give him 8 high-grade pearls, which is equal to... No, I'm going to pay those to the mercenaries. So I hired a mercenary band. They're the lizard folk. I give him the command token or whatever was given to me to supply the 50 warriors Vorgoth requires.
He nods at you.
How long do you think this campaign is going to last? Just so I can pay.
Anywhere between 2 weeks to a month. It depends on Vorgoth's involvement or if he leaves it to his generals.
So a month is so it's just 500 gold is what it would cost. Yeah. So I give 2 pearls and then another 20 marks to the lizard folk for the 500 gold it would cost for them, and we've supplied our numbers because I bought them for the month.
Since you gave him that up front, he gives you coordinates. Place. If you have further business with us, Our village is at G15.
Like, that's really not that far from our village.
It's a ways away from our village.
Yeah, G15 is yeah. I was gonna
No.
say
That red
Oh.
line that I can see,
Oh
I'm
yeah,
guessing
that's 15.
territory.
because I'm looking up, going by our village, going
I'll actually reveal that for you real quick.
I mean, compared to where else we've traveled, it's not that far, and it looks like it's connected with riverways.
I let Klaus and I let Gwendolyn know. I've taken care of the mercenary. I'm taking care of the need for men. We no longer have to worry about it.
He the lizard man actually looks at Squinted eyes and looks at you, Gwendolyn. Your friends to Quee.
Yes.
He hands you back a pearl.
Sweet.
Let him know one of our favors owed to him is paid.
Will do.
All right.
Right.
So
To the old orc, I say, let it be known that we honor our obligations quickly.
I know you do. You are much like your father. While I have never met him, my mother spoke of him.
Oh, who was your mother?
I dare not speak her name or I incur my brother's wrath.
Another
brother.
descendant. Simply nod at him. I leave at that as another descendant.
He nods.
I like this one. So if it doesn't pass to Brax, I'm fine with him getting it.
Yeah,
Moving on.
can't pass the Vorgoth. I won't speak that here. I'll speak that on the boat.
What boat? You are taking Reverend's home.
Oh, we gotta make a decision. Do we go straight back to our village, or we take this guy and go straight to the Queen of the Forest?
Where is the Queen of R7? Is R7 the Queen of the Forest, or is that?
No, it would be L9. You all don't know that exact location yet because that, again, the square has been revealed, but you don't know it's there yet, per se, so.
I want to say right about here.
No.
The old man seemed to know.
Oh.
Does he know where the village is?
He said he'd been trading with him, so I would assume so.
The man would know, yes. You also know that's where Darius has gone as well with the Kobold King to gather or a summit of their own between your village and theirs.
Okay, so I look at Chucky. No, it wouldn't work. Never mind. I was going to suggest letting the new acquisition and Klaus head south to the village on the boat while we fly to meet the Fey Queen, but that won't work.
Why don't
They
we?
have to be able to sail.
Mm-hmm.
Can I check out the wyverns and make sure, or wyverns, and make sure that there's no marks or anything on them? Like they're not branded, are they?
No.
Is Drake's Griffin, or not Drake's, but Sullen's Griffin marked?
No, it's not.
I
Dan,
guess
we might just have to go ahead and sail to the village, take that couple days and then just fly straight to the Queen of the Forest, because you also have the other Eladrin that.
Yeah, it's true. We got
The-
3 people.
The other
Well,
reason
Griffin,
we'll
a Griffin
stop-
can hold 2 passengers. Or
Okay.
2 riders.
2, but that still means we've got Klaus and. Wait, we got 6 Griffins total, and there's 4 of
There's
us.
1 Griffin and 6 Wyvern.
Yep. So technically, we have enough mounts. Because Solon has his Griffin, so that leaves us. There leaves 4 of us. We have 6 Wyvern.
You can get from Vorgoth to Jarl's place is literally, because if you're on the Wyvern for riding, you have 4 actions every 2 squares, so long as it's not turbulent winds and whatnot, is treated as normal terrain. So every 2 squares is 1 action.
So
Get to the village in 3 actions, so less than a day.
and this is the village, right?
No.
Down there.
This is the village.
Oh yeah, that's what I thought. 'Cause I was trying to find
Yeah,
out.
the yellow right there, that's the kobolds. The green, that if you discuss with the old man, that is where the Queen of the Forest is. The blue is the Ghoul Kingdom. The red is a new faction you haven't even first time meeting, which are the lizard folk.
Something else we want to keep in mind is if we fly directly there, like, he's probably gonna, I'm sure he has people watching us on what direction we go.
That's why my thought is.
Which would be, kind of reasonable considering I gesture at myself. Kind of a high-born fae going to meet another high-born fae on the island, especially after I just heard about her. It's not outside the realm of reasonability. Not to mention, I've been summoning sprites all over the fucking place. I mean,
That was my thought. Is why don't you summon a sprite as a messenger? So we don't drop in.
We have roughly 4 months until Twilight's fall. Klaus says. Darius should be back within a couple weeks, and is summoned with the kobolds and the Fey Queen. Do we want to overplay now or wait for Darius to give time and date when both leaders can be met with?
That's why I was thinking a sprite being a messenger. So that way we can still continue on with what we need to, while Solon, you can set things up or set things in motion that way.
How many people can the Wyverns hold?
2.
2? Oh, they're big enough for 2?
Yeah.
Oh, I suppose they're 6th level.
I look at Klaus and this new guy because I don't know his name.
He goes to try to speak his name, and he can't. He cannot speak his name.
I say, we'll work on this when we get back to the village, but why don't you and Klaus take a wyvern? Or 2 wyverns, because we have the extra wyverns, to the village. And then we'll head to because I was summoned to the Fey Queen a while ago.
Yeah.
I just didn't know where it was until recently.
Like day 2 or day 1.
So we'll go there. I also want to swing by the Sarenrae's temple.
Okay.
And then we can fly, either dropping by the Kobold place, because you wanted to go there, I say, to Zerpai. And then we'll meet back at the village. It's a circuit.
Sounds good to me.
That works.
Yeah, it's fine.
I guess I forgot you originally had a meeting.
Oh, while you're up there, you could check out I-8. You said you wanted to check out that cave.
Yes. That is that.
We have lots of stuff to do.
I'm just gonna reveal this little portion here because it's bugging me, and that's gonna be the direction you're sending them. Yada yada yada. There you go.
Those two little tiles.
That was bugging me, damn it. That's the way the old man and Klaus goes.
We do have to keep in mind we do have orders to do something with this Hydra too.
Yeah, but we still haven't been weren't given a time to have it done.
Not to mention,
He really
Vorgoth
seemed
has
like,
more.
yeah, that is true. Vorgoth got toward a plan.
If he wanted it done quickly, he should have told us a time frame.
Or
You have to
maybe-
remember,
Okay.
Vorgoth is very forceful and domineering in his rule. But at the same time, if you can cower against his every order, and I'm not saying that's what we're doing, so don't take offense, but I'm saying you have to
If you can,
show a little bit of defiance without outright rebellion. Otherwise, he'll never respect you. That's why I never bow when he's anywhere near me.
Fair enough.
We'll take care of our own. We'll take care of problems and missions in our own time. But I want out of this place. This place pisses me off to a profound level.
As you all are, you're making your preparations, got your wyverns saddled up. Do you send the Eladrin woman?
I'm bringing her with me.
You're bringing her with you, okay. As you all are preparing, your all's passive perception is high enough. You see Vorgoth about center of this district, and you see a robed figure walk up to him and bow towards him. This robed figure you've seen once before. The one who plagued Eve. The one who plagued Chucky.
Grab a hold the back of Chucky's shirt. No.
No.
Come on,
Vorgoth-
let me at him. Let me at
As
him.
I
Vorgoth
can't
turns to
actually
walk
stop
away,
him, but
as
it makes me feel.
Vorgoth turns to walk back into the lodge, the hooded figure follows, stops, turns its head towards you, Chucky, and just grins. And continues walking into follow after Vorgoth.
Okay, it's focused on Chucky right now, right? Okay, give me a second. I need to look to see if there's such a skill.
If there's not, we can figure something out. What are you trying to do?
It's going to be a stealth roll. I know it is. I want to cast a spell, subtly without.
It would be a stealth roll. Yep.
because if you don't have the feet
The
for
feet,
it.
yeah.
No, I'm not going to do it. I want to, but I'm not good at
What
stealth.
were you going to do? Yeah, you're not Drake.
Cast Restoration on him.
Dick move.
Yeah,
Dick
ta-
move.
talk about throwing water or oil on a fire.
Healing wouldn't affect him, but Restoration should hurt the fuck out of him.
Healing would have hurt
It's a
him. just
Healing
that-
would have hurt. My gloves can't hurt undead.
Yeah, or those that would be affected by healing.
Yeah.
Or negatively affected by healing.
Yeah, but Restoration would fuck up us.
Yeah, no, that would fuck him up damn good.
But
So,
I'm not
yes.
good enough stealth to Where's that?
But no, sorry. He does one last thing if your perception is high enough, Chucky. Go ahead and give me a perception check. You see him put his hand to his lip, or his index finger to his lip and blow. And when he does, you see a black tear appear on it. And then he begins rubbing his finger together until it smudges. Now he's gone.
I guess restoration on Chucky.
He's fine.
Pissed looking, but fine.
Restoration on myself, just to use up the last of the.
Fair. As you all take to the air and you depart your various different ways, your passive perception is high enough. You see a group, Solon and Gideon, or not Gideon, Gavin. You know what these entities are immediately. You see a group of 8 fire giants walking to the gate of the district that you all just left. Heavily armed.
I do need to get to bed because it's
All right,
11
yeah,
o'clock.
I just noticed what time it was. I'm guessing people need to start going.
Yeah.
All right, good session. When we pick up next time, y'all are heading to the Queen of the Forest, and various other things. Great session, good RP, good thinking there. Y'all had a time limit to save that man's life. And
Probably gonna level after this.
Yeah.
I do believe you are going to level. I will do the calculations for the XP and get that for you all either tonight or in the morning.
Okay.
But yeah, good job, guys. I'm having a lot of fun making y'all hate Vorgoth. I'm not going to lie.
I mean, it's really not that hard.
Freaking, yeah, but good session, guys. So it's gonna make it so much, so much sweeter when you actually finally kill him.
Yep.
Coming closer every level. Okay, night everybody.
I will have a handout for you all in the summons section. Actually, I'll just make a new section for mounts, and I will put the weapon down there so y'all can just drag and drop them whenever y'all need them.
Okay.
All right. Y'all have a good night. Talk to y'all later.
All right. See you.
See you.
Bye.
Later.